We are live. Hello, everybody. This is your DM JC, and I am joined today by almost every single lovely person that we have every single night we stream this game of Papihos. Sadly, for the first half, probably, James, who plays Zex in our campaign, will not be here. But when he does get here, I will basically unread his name. But right now, it's just a nice little way to know that the actual thing is not there. Thank you, Minia, for the subscription. I don't know why it's that covered up. Zex do be dead. Yeah, Zex is dead. Hello, welcome to the stream, Mangled. Well, still here though, we have Suzanne playing April, our human ranger, Alpha, who's playing Gilgamesh, our dragonborn barbarian, and Helminia, who's playing our gnome cleric. And just like normal, we are gonna start off with a new tradition. Not really new, but we've been doing it for a while. Helminia, what is the last thing Rem has? What's the last thought that has gone through Rem's head? What is the last thing you've put in your notebook?
The last thing that I wrote down were the words, the statues were people at some point. That means it can petrify people. So I've been taking notes of what people say about the supposed creature. And I've been trying to keep it all in check because, you know, even out of character, I got some rough ideas, but in character, I gotta piece this together.
All right. Well, let's get into a little bit of a recap because last time you all were exploring the dwarven southern city of Tilvium, which was currently being held up by unknown forces in this kind of never-ending turf war that was having a lot of problems on both sides. As this progressed, you all went down to the mines and were very quickly attacked and also disposed your attackers. Traveling through, you found a deeper part, almost like a newly revealed section of the mine that was not there before. You all started exploring, finding both a ravine as well as a room that was filled with statues and a staircase etched with many warnings that Lixin, a wizard that is accompanying your party, was able to use comprehend languages and exclaim that it is a form of deep speech, marking that you should all get away and warning for the wrath of Kimarin. Having this and the staircase and statue rooms giving everyone a general feeling of unease, the party decided to back out, regroup, refresh, and come back at a different point in time. On your way out, you went up the middle and found the last, seemingly last reserve of deep gnomes and kobolds, taking them out and keeping one that was doing exceedingly well and knocking it out. You all returned to the inn in Tilvium. And with all of you waking up in your separate rooms, Rem now sharing it with a newly acquired friend. Unwilling, but still there.
Friend is a loose term.
Friend is a very loose term. You all...
I think against his will might be a little more accurate.
You all find yourselves waking up in the morning with the sun kind of cresting over and Rem being woken up by the kobold slightly stirring and peering over to see them still knocked out cold. What would you all like to do?
I might kill this kobold by the end of the day.
Aw.
I don't know what I want to do with him. I forgot that I kidnapped this little piece of shit.
How could you forget?
Look, the spirit of Rem enters me. I do not know why he does what he does. I just know that he does it, and it means something.
You just kind of black out throughout the session. You wake up later, you're like, what happened?
Yeah, the moment Rem starts talking, Hermione is gone.
Alright, fair enough. Can't argue with that.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna wake up my kobold friend if I can, if no one's doing anything else.
Alright, so you carefully go over to the kobold and kind of nudge it a little bit with your foot, which at this point it kind of gets like groggily coming to attention, and his eyes cloudy immediately, just kind of hone in on you, and it just starts just wriggling around in the bonds that you had wrapped around it, just moving and juddering, just trying to break free.
I'm gonna need you to calm down. I'm saying this in common.
Mm-hmm. Just see it just kind of stops immediately twisting and writhing in the bonds, but you just hear the light sound of it breathing, which, although it is breathing a little bit heavily, it's fairly quiet as it's a small creature.
I just got some questions for you, and then I'll let you go back in the mine. If you promise to behave, though, that's the condition. You answer questions, you promise to behave. If you tell me lies, kill you. Easy peasy, right?
It just starts just giving a low kind of hiss out of its mouth.
You sound like you got a death wish then, eh? Simple questions, simple solutions. Do you not understand?
It kind of, the hiss kind of dies down a little bit, and it looks at you and just doesn't say anything.
All right. You can't help me, so I'm saying this out loud. If you can't help me, I guess I just gotta put you down. Since we don't want to talk.
As you're saying this, it just and starts making the just thrashing on the floor, trying to desperately get out.
All right, let's try it like this. Blink once if you understand me.
Just thrashing on the floor, its head just kind of darting up to you and then back down. It just starts rolling.
All right, I guess I'm giving it a firm kick.
Okay. You just, as it kind of connects with the kobold's stomach, you just a small hiss is drawn from it as it just kind of skids a little bit along the floor. Just trying desperately to get out.
He's locked down pretty tight, yeah?
Kobolds are not very strong by nature.
But they're wily little bitches.
They are wily. It seems pretty secure as of the moment.
I guess I'm gonna go get Gil. Gil will kill this thing. I don't want to. I don't know how I feel about it, since it doesn't want to cooperate. It has to die if it's not gonna cooperate, but I don't know. I don't want that on my conscience. I guess this just proves to me that I can't, rehabilitate everything that I come across. I'll keep this in mind for the future.
This one thing is a little too much to kill, huh?
I don't know. I did take it from its home. Like, it's different when you sleep in the same room as it and you look into the eye. It's like you don't want to eat a cow that you raised, you know?
Did you name him?
Yeah, this is Kiki, so I can't
That's
fucking
right.
kill Kiki.
We should set him up with a delivery service.
I wanted to ask him questions, but he's not responding. Maybe Gil can actually talk to it. Maybe he doesn't understand me. So I'm gonna go get Gil.
All right. You go walk
Cool.
over to Gil's room and knock on the door.
Yes.
The lizard doesn't talk.
What do you mean it doesn't talk?
It either can't talk or won't talk. Maybe you'll have better luck than I will.
Do I get to kill it?
If it doesn't cooperate,
What have you tried so far?
I told it I want to ask it some questions, and then if it promises to behave, I'll let it go back in the mine. But I kicked it.
Your methods are too pure.
I
Let
don't
me
want
give it
to
a
cut
shot.
off fingers.
Mm.
You don't get
And
loyalty
after
by
you-
fear.
I'm gonna go over to his room now.
All right. It's not locked. You go in, you see the bound, kind of struggling kobold on the floor.
How big is a kobold?
It's child size.
Yeah, it's smaller than Rem. It's smaller than Rem. So it is
It's smaller than Rem, so
less
it's
than
quite
half your
small.
size.
Ooh, okay. What does it do when I enter the room? Does it seem scared?
It was thrashing as you entered the room, and it seems to not be paying attention to you. It just keeps just
Oh.
So I'm in this area to prevent death at the moment.
Okay. What can we do here?
I don't think it understands common.
And I'm assuming it doesn't have any like armor on or anything.
Oh no, it's naked.
not.
Okay.
It's pretty much just like small, like a loincloth and such.
Oh, okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna draw my great axe and we're gonna approach him. And we're gonna like kind of take the axe and like, well, first I'm gonna like kind of put my foot on it to like stabilize it, I guess.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna like run my axe on like the top of its head, just like cutting very slightly, but enough to draw some blood.
Okay.
Can I roll intimidation on this to make it like scared of me?
Sure. Roll intimidation using your strength instead of your charisma.
Oh yeah, 17.
All right. You put your foot on its
Become
back, and the
fixed.
wriggling just comes to a halt. Then you slowly take out the great axe, and you just hear the of just it subtly panting. You see it's the back of it's a little slick with sweat already and perspiration as you draw the great axe slightly across the back. Leaves this thin red line. As you see, besides the small movements of just it panting, it just is frozen now.
Still standing behind him. I'm just gonna say, so my acquaintance here had some questions for you. Now, would you like to comply, or would you like the cut to go just a bit deeper?
Are you saying this in common?
Fuck it. Let's try primordial.
Okay.
Oh,
We're getting funky with it.
Let this out, and just it's this lower drawling tone of primordial, and it stays still. It stays kind of frozen, just kind of half panting, trying to get wind back, and doesn't seem to acknowledge or respond.
Try something else.
Let's say the same thing but in common and see if that works.
He didn't understand common when I tried to speak to him, but
Well, but now he's scared.
yeah. I did threaten to kill him. I did put that on the table.
But like, you didn't cut into his head.
I'm not going to. I'm dead ass serious. Either he complies or I bash his brains in. Like, he's committed crimes. If he's not atoning, he's dying.
You say this in common again. You watch as kind of the head, which is pushed into the floor a little bit, just kind of cracks and looks up at you. And you see just the tongue kind of flick to the side, back in for a second. And you hear this kind of raspy voice in Draconic.
Whoa!
You are hurting me, dragon. You are hurting, dragon. It just starts in Rem. You're hearing this. It basically is kind of a form of a hiss. Just kind of, it just throwing this repetitive type of hiss back up at Gilgamesh. And Gilgamesh just keeps repeating it over and over again. Just kind of stuttering it out between breaths.
I did not think it would speak Draconic. Okay.
It's a lizard.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. I'm gonna like take my foot off its back and like crouch down a bit.
Okay.
And now in Draconic, apparently, I'm gonna say, so are you ready to answer some questions?
So, you watch as you take your foot off and start crouching, kind of like arcs its back, so trying to like move it around a bit more, and it gets kind of onto its side, still bound. It looks at you as, what questions, dragon?
I'm gonna look up to Rem, and I'm just gonna say it's willing to comply. What would you like to ask?
I'm gonna go over and sit him upright so he can be a bit more comfortable than just on his side.
Okay. You
So
prop him up against a wall.
I'm gonna. I need you to ask him who Kimarin is.
I'll ask him in Draconic.
Okay. Kind of winces a bit. It's not a name I know, dragon. This is not a name we know, dragon.
Oh,
Just kind of shakes his head and blinks his eyes and looks back at you.
I'm gonna look up and like, I guess, look down over. I don't know. I'm gonna look
Down.
to Rem, and relay this information.
Ask it why it was working with the gnomes.
Yeah, I'll ask him.
We are cheap labor. Mercenary tribe. Taken from the We are hired arms.
I'm gonna look to Rem and just say they're mercenaries. They were hired here.
Who hired them?
I'll ask him who hired.
The Dark Gnomes hired us.
Before I relay this to Rem,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask. And who do the gnomes work for?
It was not talked about, dragon.
Now, I will relay the information to Rem.
Okay.
So the kobolds at this point know nothing.
Ooh. Hmm. Here we go. I'm gonna look back to the kobold. I'm gonna ask. So where do the dark gnomes reside?
One's above. The ones go up the stairs.
And what is there a great power up those stairs?
Any kobold that goes up the stairs does not come down. Dragon. None of the kobolds come down.
Let's relay this to Ram. See what they can make of it.
You saw some of the kobold statues in that room, right?
I did. Would you like me to ask him what they're about?
Ask him, yeah.
I'll ask him what's up with the statues.
They are... Some are brought from above the stairs by the gnomes. Others were there before. Many sounds come from the stairs.
So something's making the statues. Damn. Just turn to Rem and ask, anything else you'd like to ask?
I mean, it doesn't seem like he knows too much. So that's really all I got for him. What do we do with him? Is he willing to, behave and get the fuck out of here? Or, do you believe him? I can't make heads or tails of what you're speaking.
believe him that he'll not wreak havoc?
They say they were hired. I don't know what they did before they were hired. We were hired.
Hmm.
We do horrendous shit when we get hired. So
That's the enjoyment of it.
I can't really blame them, but we behave when we're not hired. Some of us try to, at least.
Hmm. Hi. Ooh. I'm gonna ask the kobold. So what were you doing before you got hired? What was your main goal or objective?
I just provide for the tribe. The people rely on our labor, dragon.
The people? And ask him, you refer to the people, but who do you mean by that?
My tribe in Dagon. They rely, dragon.
I'll just tell Rem that he just provides for his tribe and they just kind of did nothing.
His tribe to the north, and where? Where are they from?
It was Dagon.
Kobold provides for his tribe to the north in a place called All right, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. I don't know if there's like any other meaningful questions we can really ask. I'm gonna turn back to the kobold and I'll ask. So if we were to release you, which I don't have much intention of doing, what would your plans be?
Return to Dagon. Continue to provide.
And you'd still be a mercenary?
It is how I provide, dragon.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna grab my great axe. I'm just gonna glance down at Rem. And I'll ask, or I guess I'll more or less say, I've gotten all I want out of him. Would you like to tell him any last words?
All right. What did I miss?
He's asking you if if you want to say any last words for the kobold.
What do you mean last words for the kobold?
Are there any final questions that you'd like to ask him before he parts ways with his life?
Are we killing him for what?
He's gonna go back. He's gonna be a mercenary. He'll continue to cause problems.
I mean, as long as he doesn't cause them anywhere near here, we're mercenaries too. We can deal with that later.
but we work for the good of the people. Well,
He works for
at
the
least
good of
we
his
do.
people. Morality's weird like that, man. I don't want to hear for the good of the people out of your fucking mouth.
I said at least you do. I never said I did.
As long as he promises to get the fuck out of here and not cause me any issues, he can go. But if he causes me any issues, I'll blow his limbs off and make him eat them.
I'd rather not take the chance of him causing problems later, and I'd also like to hear the crunch of his spine.
You'll hear the crunch later. Apparently, we got more gnomes to deal with. And those I don't even think will listen to reason. But I'll leave it up to you. I mean, if you genuinely think this man deserves to die just for providing for his family, I can't really talk to him. He doesn't understand me. I can't do anything for him. I got information.
Not inside.
This is a question of your morality now.
He was once an enemy, and he still is. I'll consider him that. And with these words, I will wield my axe up and cut him in half.
Yeah.
No.
You just kind of swing up and it down, and they can't struggle, and it cuts into the body and the rope that is binding them, and they go silent.
And you get to clean this up.
Do I know if there's like a back door somewhere so I don't have to carry him like through any main areas?
You do not know of a back area here. Yeah.
Damn, I don't care. I'll pick up the, I'm assuming 2 halves of his body at this point.
It's like it's like the equivalent of like a banana peel you've peeled
We should get
in
a
2 different
bag.
ways.
Just get a bag, man. Get a bag.
I'll glance down at Rem. Well, do you have a bag for this?
No, just go get a bag, man. Come on.
I will take him and dispose of him as you've asked. That is the most I will do. I'll pick him up, carry him out of the room, and go carry him outside.
Okay. As you like head down with the body, there's a lot of just kind of talk of like a couple groups of dwarves in the area, and just kind of is silent as you walk out. It's just a kind of a cut, and you looking to the side, just see gnomes looking at you. As you head past, the dead kobold just kind of slung over your shoulder. You find a spot that is meant for, lack of a better term, waste, and throw the body in there.
Bro, this is disrespectful.
Oh,
Like hell,
He was once an enemy, and I will consider him as such.
I was once an enemy, and I've saved your life on multiple occasions.
I cannot impact the choices others make. I can only influence them.
I'll remember this in the future. Next argument we get into.
I'm just gonna go back up to the room, and I'm assuming, Rem, you're still in the room, yes?
Yeah, I wasn't coming with you for this fucking banana peel ass fiasco.
I'll just go back to Rem and ask, so what are our next plans, seeing as we have a bit more information?
I guess we go back into the mine. Whatever's down there can petrify things, and that makes me incredibly nervous. So, if you guys want to tangle with that, we can try, but safety is nowhere near guaranteed.
Hold on, what's the? I mean, we are on a job right now, correct?
We're on our own personal business.
Oh, this is personal business?
We're dealing with the Lixen imposter right now. The mind is just kind of like a
Right.
side point. We think the person we're dealing with is involved with it.
Okay. I'll just say to Rem, we're here to do a job, and if that's dealing with the mine, getting rid of whatever may be up there is part of the job, and I'm not one to half-ass a job.
You half his ass. In character, you halved his ass.
I'm just gonna look down at you expressionless and just turn around and go get April and just leave.
Alright. Big uncaring lizard man fucking peels banana in my room was like, I don't half-ass anything unless it's someone else's ass. Then I half it.
Do I know what room April's in, right?
Yeah, you guys all know what rooms each other's are in.
Okay.
So.
I would like to go knock on April's door.
All right. Just
Look, come in.
Open the door.
Door's unlocked, dog.
I'm open the door. Go in the room. Look at April. Dead in the eyes.
In the room, get the lady, let's go.
Yeah, just look at April and say, we're going back to the mines. We've interrogated and at least I dealt with the kobold, and we're now going to ascend the stairs and deal with whatever may be up
We're
there.
going up the stairs?
We are.
Okay.
It's part of the
Sounds
contract.
like a bad idea.
We didn't take a contract.
What contract are you talking about, bud?
We're here to deal with the mine, are we not?
Eh.
Mans doesn't even know why we're here.
The mine just happens to kind of be in our way.
And I'm
I'm
proposing that we take the mine
Me to
out
sit-
of the way.
I'd rather just try to find our shapeshifter. I don't want to go up the stairs if we don't have to.
Well, we haven't found him yet, and that's the one place we haven't looked. Do you see any correlation?
I mean,
I'm here.
I guess it's possible, but we also can't be 100% sure he's up there either. I guess the only way to know is to look, but still.
My point exactly. Let's go.
I'd rather not
And
be
I'll
a
leave.
rock.
I'm just gonna say let's go, and I'm leaving. Nah, no more words for you. We're going.
Alright, well, he can go first up the stairs then. Alright, I'll grab my
Laggy.
stuff and I'll get going. I guess we'll get going, I guess.
all right.
We gotta get Zex.
You
And
guys
Lixon and Kylie.
go and collect the Zex. Is there anything else you're doing before you're heading out?
Lixon and Kylie.
All right, you guys go and knock on Lixon and Kylene's doors respectively. They come out. Well, good morning.
Good morning. We're gonna go through the rest of the mine today to see if we can find the. We're calling it a shapeshifter for now, I guess.
All right. Okay. Oh, we've got a busy day then. Honestly, I wouldn't know what else to do, so I'm ready to go when you are.
Alrighty then.
All right.
I
So
guess we're heading towards the mines. Everybody equipped? We got like bolts and shit. Bolts, arrows.
Yeah.
I have a great axe. That is all I require.
So the six of you head to the mine just making your way down towards the familiar south end of the city. You all head down, standing at, getting to, and then standing at the blocked off wooden entrance of the mine, and then you all head in to the actual beginning of the mine itself. As you all see, the mine has now been able to retain its actual like sunlight, not sunlight, but torchlight, and you see that although the barricade is still there, more dwarves have kind of set out and have poised themselves on rock croppings and such.
Unironic Liddy City.
Unironic? Question mark? Question mark?
Hella ironic Liddy City. So my plan for the day, we know, let me zoom all the way down. We know that this path right here leads to the stairs, right?
The
Up right here.
yes, you do.
This is a path up here?
I'm trying to see where you're going. Yes, that was the other path that you guys had come out of. Both of those you guys had found led down further into the mine.
So this one...
And they were the ones that connected, and then there was the central path.
And is this a path here?
That was the entrance to the...
To get to the thing,
to
yeah.
the dealer.
And then this one here.
That one you have not been in yet, but when I believe Gilgamesh or Zex looked into it, it appeared to be just like an actual facet of the mine.
So we've checked here. Here. We've been over here. We've been in it. It loops around.
Yes, you've come out of that one.
Here. Here. And then we've been through here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So this one we're pretty sure is no good. This one is probably the same. So we can check this one, I guess, for the day and then head straight towards the stairs.
All right. So you're
No objection.
you're checking one of them first, or are you just going straight down?
I want to check this one. Like, I want to check all the paths today.
All right. As you all move to it, basically what you see as you glance down, it goes off in like a rugged kind of mining fashion, and it's very well outlined and well seen where the actual veins of ore were and where they were mined. It just looks like a conventional mine shaft, or like mining strip mine.
Then we're going straight towards the stairs, I guess?
Quick question, Ram. Do you know how petrification works? Like that, like how that the spell of it, I guess, works? Do you know?
I have only heard about it.
Okay.
I don't know exactly how it works. I know that certain creatures can do it. I don't know the name of a spell off the top of my head that does it. I'll try to remember later if I can. But I know that only very skilled healers can deal with it. It's not something that, you know, a cure spell can really deal with on a case-to-case basis. It's very...
It is something I would be able to deal with a couple of times. You can hear Kylene behind you. A couple. So don't get it in your head to do it all willy-nilly.
It's not something worth playing with. Especially if, you know, Kylene's the only one that can deal with it out of all of us.
Well, ideally, I'm not a rock the first time.
That is ideal.
Seeing as what we got from the kobold, it's ideal that we even know that petrification will happen.
I'm pretty sure we know petrification happens because the dwarf told us about it, and we know that whatever is up the stairs can cause petrification because the kobold told us that some statues come down from there. So whatever's up there, whatever or whoever it may be, they can do it, at least with some form of frequency. But as it stands, that's all I really know about it. I don't know much else about it. If you guys want to deal with that, we can do it right now and hope for the best. But
That's what we're here for. Let's.
what's boogie?
What are you guys up to?
They're just gonna go up the top path towards the stairs.
All right. So y'all go and make your way up towards the beginning, going down the familiar right path. And like the familiar right path, as you all are heading down this, it's smoother than the seemingly untainted shafts that you had went down before. As you make your way down, Lixon, you see, taps the bronze quarterstaff that he has and casts the light cantrip to just kind of fill the area so that Gilgamesh and April, you as well as Lixon himself can see. As you all make your way down, it drags on for the familiar time, and Rem, you feel yourself counting out the time, the 10 minutes, 20 minutes, half an hour, 40 minutes, 50, all the way until it gets to the hour, 15, hour, 20, as you're all moving along and you get to the ravine. You can see the familiar cavern over with the rope bridge and the lights, the creatures that are giving off just this dim blue and purple kind of light, just kind of floating around the top part. And on the other side of the ravine, the entrance, which you all recognize as having been the entrance to the statue room.
Guess we're gonna cross the ravine again.
Yep.
All right. Who's crossing first?
I'll cross first.
All right. April, you start making your way across, and it's just kind of rickety and moving. As you kind of glance over the edge, you just see it goes down for maybe 100 feet before it hits water. And I'm going to have you make a quick perception check.
Nat 20.
As you are looking down, in the small amount of time you get while glancing down, you see the water is not still, as there's this large form that seems to just be moving and swimming around underneath the water. As you see it just kind of move, as it just kind of drags along one wall of the ravine, just slowly moving and just kind of circling where the bridge is. Who's going
Water.
next?
Don't touch my fucking hand. Stay away from the sand. Waterman. Me.
Yeah, I'll let Rem go first.
All right.
Waterman. Am I making this check as well, or?
You can make this check.
Guess who didn't have their dice ready? How do I got all this shit on my fucking table? Oh, because I live at this table. Yeah, that's why.
Right.
Perception check. 16.
All right. As you're going and the thing just kind of slightly shifts and move. As you go down, you see the mass kind of movement below you as well, and as you look, you see just kind of a row of protruding fins out of the water as it rises
fuck
up
that.
and then moves back down.
Fuck that.
All right, who's next?
I'll just kind of let everybody else go.
All right,
Like, I'll
so
just be the last one to cross.
been by. You watch as Lixin, Kylene, and Zex cross. All of them making their way slowly but surely across. And Gilgamesh, you are the only one left.
I'm assuming everybody else crossed with
Yes.
no problem.
Seemingly no problem.
Seemingly, okay. Yeah, I'll just cross as well.
All right. As you cross, you just kind of make a perception check.
I would love to.
I'm sure you would.
Oh, 19.
All right. As you see,
Perceptive, am I?
you watch as just kind of the bridge kind of sways for a second, and you kind of glance down and you see this kind of row of deep red eyes looking up. You see maybe two or three eyes just kind of peering up from the depths. And you, at this time, this voice that seems to come from the back of your head says, "I see you."
Fuck that.
No one else hears anything, and it feels like it's
I-
coming from the inside of your mind.
Ew.
The watching. That's what it was. Okay. When I get across, I'm assuming nobody else has like done anything. They've just been
Yeah,
waiting.
they're just waiting.
How prevalent was this? Like, could I tell that this was like super weird, or was it just like another weird thought?
It sounded like another person. It didn't. It felt real. And
It felt like somebody was, like,
it was
actually
directly
behind.
as you saw the eyes. The "I see you" kind of rattled through your head.
And I saw like it was glowing red eyes, correct?
Like a deep, dark-ish red glow. And there was like
Okay.
3 eyes that you saw. Just kind of looking up at you.
I'm gonna just kind of look to everybody else, and just say, did anybody else see or hear whatever that thing may have been?
What do you mean here? I didn't hear anything.
It said it saw me.
I didn't hear that.
This is most like the feeling of being watched we were getting last time, was whatever that thing was down there
Down where?
under the bridge. Did you not see it?
I saw something, but nothing that looked like it would talk.
It's
And even then, if it did speak, we didn't hear it.
Shit's talking to you now? Fuck, dude. God, I feel kind of left out.
don't mind me. Let's
You guys are being talked to?
Exactly. First you guys have been watched, now you've been talked to. I feel left out.
I want weird shit to happen. You
let's
want to
just
carry on?
Don't mind me. Let's just continue up the stairs.
All right, let's. I want to do this quickly, actually.
All right. The six of you, make it over towards the room as you watch, as you all step into the room of statues, looking, and you see again the large array of frozen stone figures. As you are all stepping through, you get to the large circular area with the staircase. Everyone's going to make a perception check.
Oh, another 19.
13.
Nat 20 for April.
Oh, disgusting.
And Zach's got 9. As you're all getting here, Gil, this is where you felt eyes on you before. In April, this is where they told you they felt eyes on them. You still don't feel eyes on you, April, and Gil, you realize that presence of prying eyes is absent.
Wild. Are you guys feeling eyes? Because I'm still not feeling eyes.
Not anymore, no.
Ice? It is a little cold.
Eyes. Not ice.
Ice?
EYES.
ES?
Hug.
No, I'm not feeling anything. But this is where I felt it last time.
It may not be whatever is up there, may not be prepared, seeing as they might not know that we're here. I'd say we continue as really as quick as we can. I'm eager to meet whatever's up there.
I'm not, but carry on.
All right. You all
Incredibly nervous.
You all get to the staircase, and April, I believe you can now read Deep Speech. Was it? As you all approach the stairs, it still looks the same as just inscriptions and scratches all over the staircase as it just winds up further and further up into darkness.
All right, Gil, go ahead.
Is Lixon still doing that, illumination?
Yes, he's still casting
Whatever.
the light cantrip.
Okay. How far in front of me can I see from that?
I believe it's like 20 feet? I can check.
And so I probably wouldn't get much more if I, like, lit a torch. Like, it just
No,
wouldn't
the
seem useful.
light cantrip is a slightly better torch.
Okay.
It sheds bright light for 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay.
And then dim light for an additional 20. So you can see in 40 feet from the light.
Oh.
It's just a better torch.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'm trying to think. Is there anything I want to do before? Nah, we're going up the stairs. Let's go.
Let's go.
We're going. I will take the lead, and let's do it to it.
I don't
Alright.
feel comfortable with this at all.
All right, so you're just walking up the stairs?
Can I walk up the stairs? Not like cautiously, but perceptively.
Sure, you can be watching out for stuff as you walk up the stairs.
Yeah, just keep an extra eye out for anything.
All right.
That's yeah. Let's do that.
All right. You can roll a perception check then.
Oh, that's no good. 6.
All right. You all start making your way up the stairs. What is the marching order for this?
I'm
I
in
want to
front.
be at the back.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess it would go. It would go. Probably Gil, me,
Mhm.
Elixin, Kylene. No, Zex is still here, so it'd probably be like Gil, Zex, me, Elixin, Kylene, April.
Yeah, that
I
sounds
think
good.
would be the marching order on this.
All right. So let me
Like
get
that.
that one more time. Sorry.
Gil,
Okay.
Zex,
Okay.
me,
Okay.
Elixin,
Okay.
Kylene,
Mm-hmm.
April is how I think this would go.
All right. All right. So that is the marching order, as you all head up, and you don't hear anything all the way up, Gilgamesh. As you get to the top of the stairs, it flattens out, and you see a small hallway into a room. As it's dark, it only shines light in maybe 40 feet.
And we can see into the room.
Yes, there's no
Like it's
door.
just empty
Is
doorway.
there a
Okay.
diagram?
I'm pulling it up.
Ah, yes. The Death Arena.
The Death Arena.
Or, as I like to call it, the fuck zone. So I
Ooh.
call most things the fuck zone, honestly. Oh, yep, that's a boss fight.
Oh yeah, it is. Wait, is that? Okay.
Who the fuck is this?
Wait, yeah. Who's off to the right?
That was Kylene.
Oh.
Eileen be looking kind of sick from the top.
looking a bit ill.
What the fuck?
How wide is this room?
I mean, you can see how wide it is, 120 feet
120.
I
across.
have dark vision,
Damn, big ass room.
You do.
so I can see to here, right?
Sure. You see it continue.
What are these things?
They are massive stone pillars that just kind of extend upwards.
How does this room feel?
What's the vibe?
The
What's
vibe,
the
the vibe,
Vibe
of
check.
the vibe of this room is cold and at the same time, like, it almost gives you a claustrophobic sense, even though it is so wide open.
All right.
I'm gonna turn back to Rem since I know that they have dark vision. I'm just gonna ask, do you see anything interesting that we're not?
I'm gonna use perception and scan the area really well. See what I can see.
All right.
Perception check. 15.
Ooh.
You scan the room, and from what you can see, you see marks of claws. You see, just along the pillars, almost like how like a bear runs its claws along trees. Something's running its claws along those. Only about your height, Rem, upwards.
Mm-hmm.
And besides that, it looks just, there's a bit of yeah, I'd say that's high enough. There's a you can see basically small broken like daggers, swords along the sides of the pillars. Small daggers, swords, staffs, all broken and shattered.
How many?
On each of the 4 pillars you can see maybe 5 or 6
Total or each?
each.
I'm seeing broken equipment that does not bode well. I see
What
scratch
kind?
marks. like a whole set: staff, swords, axes, a party's worth of stuff.
Continue.
That's all I see. Scratch marks. Whatever's in here, it's killed at least 4 different sets of people, from what I can see.
Are the scratch marks discernible of anything?
I'd have to get closer.
Then, if you see no immediate danger, then let's
Let's go.
go check out the scratch marks.
Guess I can make a nature check if we can get over there. Are we allowed to move freely right now?
You guys can move freely.
I'm going to quietly move, so I guess I'm going to take the stealth. I'm doing that with disadvantage because of scale now.
Stealth check.
Disadvantage stealth check. We rolled a still pretty okay. 12?
All right. You start making your way over. Where are you heading? All right.
Just to the closest pillar, so right here.
All right. You can see the scratch marks against the pillar. Make a nature check.
Hold on.
Am I allowed to use guidance right now while I'm checking?
You can do it if you want to.
So you can get over there like relatively fine. I'm just gonna walk over and just kind of look as well.
All right.
Nature. That's a 21.
You get the feeling that these come from your background's in undead, so
I know what human claw marks look like.
they're not human.
That's
And they seem to be larger than a wolf, but not as large as a bear.
It's larger than a wolf, but smaller than a bear. I couldn't tell you exactly what it is. I know it's less than a bear.
If it's smaller than a bear, I really have no worry then. I've dealt with bigger and worse.
I want to investigate this broken equipment here.
All right. How do you want to investigate it? Just like straight investigation?
I want to take my time so I don't have to make the check. Take the 20.
Okay. As you start to pick up the gear and Gilgamesh makes his way over, the entire room lights up as flames seem to come out of like the corners lighting up the room. And you see at the far end there is a deep gnome holding a crossbow looking at you all.
And wait. Have we gone through the doorway yet? Is the doorway back there?
That was the entrance, yeah. You guys have walked into a room.
We walked into the room.
Yes.
What's at the back of the room then, like behind the gnome?
Behind the gnome, that is the back of the room. That's the wall. As far
it's
as you
just
can,
a
as far
wall?
as you can tell, that's a wall.
Whack. Okay.
And as the flames kind of light up, he just kind of looks at you, just holding a locked crossbow.
Locked?
Cocked.
Can I roll investigation to see if this is an illusion? Because I have no fucking clue why a soul deep gnome would be here.
Sure.
Investigation, correct?
I would think it'd be a perception.
Whichever one you want.
I want perception because you're not close to it.
22.
This seems to be a real deep gnome.
Is he aiming the crossbow at us, or is it just like...
He's kind of holding it in a neutral position. He's just kind of looking, kind of sizing you guys up. These guys, I'll push forward a little bit.
It's like it's not like he's gonna be friendly, but like he's not entirely hostile yet.
Yes.
Interesting. How far away are we from this guy? Pretty far. 90 feet. Okay.
I stepped away. Are we dead?
No. Almost, but no.
Damn. What did he do? Shoot us with his mind beams? Goddamn. It's lasers.
I've been wielding my great axe this whole time. I'm just gonna start to approach him a bit. I'm just not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna start to walk towards him.
Okay.
What did I see as I was poking at this equipment, by the way?
It hasn't been enough time to get a full pass check on it.
I'm gonna make the quick check then if I can.
Okay.
I don't know. It's broken. 10.
Yeah, it seems to be an older, broken, like, short sword. As you start to walk forward, you see, not putting it up to his shoulder and aiming, but just kind of bracing it against his hip as you start walking towards him. Just calmly.
Are we rolling soft initiative for this?
Not yet. I didn't say anything.
I'm gonna yell down to him. And, ooh, I could intimidate him on this. Nah. I'm just gonna yell down to him and say, "Why are you here alone? I'd not like a uneven fight."
Why are you here?
We're here on
Talk like a
some.
lizard?
He does not talk like a lizard. It's just a... Why are you here?
We are here on some information that we'd like to look at.
Whatever you're looking for, you will not find it here.
He's speaking common, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna yell to him in Gnomish, what are you doing here?
As you see his eyes kind of flick over to you for a second, as he just replies back in common, "You lot should not be here."
I'm gonna say Gnomish again. What, can't speak your native tongue?
He just kind of scowls.
I want to see if he understands me, because if he doesn't understand me,
it's very obvious he understands you. But it kind of comes across as someone who's like begrudgingly just doing something that like they're being put in an uncomfortable position.
why shouldn't we be here?
Kimarin does not want you here.
Who is Kimarin?
He's our boss. And asking you
hired?
to leave.
Now, I don't think you're one to be making orders here, buddy.
I am.
I am gonna start making my way towards the door.
Okay.
So my movement speed 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 here.
Okay. Kimarin wants you to leave.
And I don't think you're one to be telling us what to do.
If you meet Kimarin, it will be the last thing you ever do.
And this will be the last conversation you ever have. I'm gonna start to approach him.
Alright. You see he shoulders the crossbow. Leave. Now.
He's in the fuck zone.
Can I dash at him?
If you dash at him, that would be an equivalent of a surprise round, and then everyone would roll initiative. But yeah.
So I can dash at him and take an attack?
Nope. You dash, and then you'd roll initiative.
Oh, I just dash and roll initiative?
Mm-hmm. And everyone would roll initiative.
Gil,
Want
Gil, I'm gonna ask the man again. How come you met Kimarin and lived then?
I work for him.
What if we're looking for work?
He does not require work from you.
Is it? I am also known. What is the issue?
Kimarin does not want you.
Why isn't Kimarin here himself?
If Kimarin was here himself, you would not be leaving.
I don't know, man. This dude seems pretty chill with his warning, but
No, I don't like how he's treating us. He's being a dick.
I'm too far away to grab you.
This is true. Fuck it, I'm dashing at him. I'm running up real
right.
close. We're here.
As you just dash straight up to him, everyone's gonna roll initiative.
Woo!
We're gonna fucking die. You're out of my healing range.
All right.
Bye. Oh no, stop. Wrong thing. You're out of my healing range by about 3 turns. 3 turns.
So first.
Okay.
So
This guy's being mean to me, and Gilgamesh does not take nicely to mean people.
is anyone above a 20? No? I just realized I should roll for Lixin and Kylene.
That might be good.
And Zex, if you happen.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And then Zex. Zex does not get over 20. Yeah. So, is anyone 20 to 15?
Dirty 20 for Gilgamesh.
Okay.
I'm 15 on the dot.
Okay. 15 to 10.
14 for April.
Okay. 14 for April, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. And that is there. That is there. Okay. And yeah, that's... Boom, I just got a... Good. Alright, Gilgamesh, you are first.
Let's go. Well, first, I'm gonna rage.
Alright.
Get big mad.
I can't.
Big man.
To anger. Oh, that's infinite range. That's good to know. Okay, take the great axe, do the swing, try to hit him.
Alright.
14?
14 does... 14 hits.
Yes.
14 to hits him.
This man. This poor man.
He will be taking 10 damage.
10 damage as you slash across him. He just as he looks back at you with this horrified look on his face as you slash across his chest, breaking, hitting the crossbow as well as it snaps the strings as it falls to the ground as well.
Oh!
It is now Lixen's turn.
This man is fucked. Wait, so is his crossbow like out of commission now?
As far as you know, yeah. Lixen's going to move here, and he's holding his action in case if anything else happens. Kylene is also spreading out.
This man is done for.
As Lixen and Kylene move out, you hear this, basically the sound of your panting and rage. One thing breaks through it in the moment as you hear this hissing sound. As you watch, as seemingly from the wall, two smaller, almost dog-like creatures emerge with, like, hideous, with like a hideous like tongue coming off and scales protruding from their back with rows of razor sharp teeth.
Wait, where did they come from?
Seemingly the wall.
They just like hop. Can I,
They're in the walls.
seeing them hop out of the wall, can I make a connection in my mind from when we went through the wall in the mansion? Can I like tell that this is like a similar situation?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay, good to know.
Just it's similar to either that or the rocks that you walked through.
Yeah, it's fake
As
wall.
they move
Okay.
through, what's their speed? They're both going to dash, and that is their action. As you all watch this terrifying form of these two larger than wolf-like entities with spines protruding out of their back and razor-sharp teeth, Rem, it is now your turn.
Okay, we sprinting from here to here.
Okay.
Straight line. That's all I got.
Okay. Yeah.
That's all I got now.
April, it is now your turn. April's gonna...
There we go.
There we go.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
Is there anyone? How far away is he? I can't see the map right now.
He is 115 feet away from you. The main man,
One.
the two things are 110.
But there's also Zex, who's seemingly in front of them for like all of
Yeah.
it.
You're good.
Oh, is X in front of me?
Yes.
Yeah, you just have to move around him.
Shoot through Zex.
Shoot him. Shoot this bitch ass.
If you shoot it hard enough, it'll go through it.
Hot
Yeah,
cat
probably.
eat ass.
Yeah, I'll step a few feet. Let's say I'll step a few feet to the left,
Okay.
so I don't hit Zax.
I'll move you a little bit
I
further
guess-
so you don't hit Rem.
All right, cool. And then I guess I'll aim for the main guy.
Okay.
Two arrows with my longbow.
Okay.
First one is 25.
25 hits, roll damage.
All right.
No, it doesn't hit.
Is he at full health?
No.
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah. How injured does he look?
He looks
Bruh, imagine
horribly injured.
Like, I could kick him and he would just cripple and die.
Pretty much.
And he doesn't have a crossbow either.
I don't know. I feel uncomfortable killing this man, but
Oh, I feel
Uh,
more than comfortable.
April already has.
So, 5 damage for the first arrow.
Alright, you watch as the arrow sinks into his chest and he falls over wordlessly to the ground.
Oh, cool. Can I shoot? I'm not like my second arrow at one of the other guys.
Yes.
Does
Are
15
you
hit?
are you looking at the creature as you're shooting the arrow?
I prefer to.
Alright, I'm gonna have you make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. I shouldn't have done that.
it's a good thing you're kind as fuck.
I mean, that's true. Not one.
as
Alright,
you
goodbye.
pull back the arrow, you start feeling this rigidness in your body, and you realize you can't release the arrow. As you're looking back and forth, you see this bright blue energy coming from the eyes of the creature, and everyone around you watches in horror as April turns to stone.
On
Sweet.
turn 1?
Yep.
Wait,
Oh. I'm feeling that.
is
I've never seen it do it on
no
turn
boy
1.
not is it not dead?
It's not dead. This guy's dead. Those things
Oh.
are.
Oh, okay. But April just seemingly turned to stone?
Yes.
Sus as hell.
That is the end of April's turn. That would have been the guy's turn, but he's dead. As it's Zex's turn now.
Poor guy.
He's going 20, 30, and I think actually Zex is gonna dash too, as he moves there. As now, from the sides of the walls, you guys start hearing shrieking sounds as you watch kobolds start to come out of the walls. Gil, it is now your turn.
So can I use my extra attack even though I'm like using a two-handed weapon?
Your extra attack with what?
It's a
You hit
barbarian thing.
Yeah,
I can
no, that
make-
just means you
Twice.
attack. You attack twice in a turn.
So I can?
Yeah. Every time you
Okay.
take the attack action, you get 2 attacks.
Okay.
So you can attack twice in a
Um,
turn.
And can I just like cleanly attack the one on my left and then go to the one on my right, or would you like me to make like a dex check to be able to do that?
No, you can hit, move, and hit. It's fine.
Okay. Then first I'm gonna attack the one on my left.
All right. Are you looking at it, or are you averting your eyes from it?
Fuck. So I was looking that way. Because if I avert my eyes, it'd just be attacked with disadvantage, right? Because I'm not
Yes.
looking at it.
It would be.
I'll turn around to look at it.
All right. Make a con saving throw.
Fuck. No. Hold on.
Don't roll less than an 8.
No, that's not what I want. No. Okay. You said a con saving throw?
Yes.
Good thing I have +5 in Constitution. Haha. 16.
All right. You feel your muscles start to tense, and then you shake your head, and you're fine. You can roll attack on it.
You had me there in the first part. I thought I was done for. Is there? Never mind. Rolling for attack. Okay. 16.
16 hits. Roll damage.
Oh. 16 damage as well.
16 damage. Nice. All right. You can make your other attack on it if you want to as well, as your great axe slams into it.
Is it not dead?
It's not dead.
How injured is it looking?
It looks like it took a good chunk out of it, but it's still angry.
I'll take my second attack at it.
All right.
Oh, does an 11 hit?
11 does not hit as it moves and it scrapes off, taking a bit of the spikes with it that you'd already injured, but it itself seems not affected by the attack.
Am I allowed to yell back to the rest of the group?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna turn back and yell to everybody and just say, I'm fairly convinced that whatever these things are what is turning everything to stone. So just be mindful of such.
Memo from the desk of Gilgamesh. It is to my knowledge that these are the creatures that are causing the petrification effect. Signed and dated, Gilgamesh von Dragon Bitch.
You guys watch as Lixen's turn as he moves to the side, and you watch as he just casts a fireball that engulfs the entire area of kobolds and just eviscerates them. Just
Bro, imagine dying.
Kylene, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, dashes over to April. This is now the Basilisk's turn. They're both going to move, and both of them are going to make bite attacks against you, Gilgamesh.
Yeah, that happens. They make attacks.
All right. First one. That's a 7 and a 10. Wow, these guys suck. You're just kind of moving. They're snapping at your legs. Rem, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna not move from this spot, but well, I don't have to because these things are in my kill range.
Oh.
And I don't have to look at it to cast the thing. You know? It's just that I can see. I know they're here.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm going to cast Toll of the Dead on the one that Gil hit. Have it give me a con save.
Con save. That is 12.
Failure. For a hefty 12 damage, ain't bad.
Okay, you watch as it kind of blinks. It's bright. Like you can see the glow from its eyes. You yourself are trying not to look at the eyes as you watch as it subsides as it blinks and shakes its head in anger. April, I'm gonna need you to make a con save.
All right. I'll try the other dice. The other one didn't work. 14.
14. As you're feeling, you can finally just break yourself out of it, and as you watch, you see Kylene run up to you right as you gain control, and you watch as you're looking at the hand holding the bow as it goes back and reverts from being this almost translucent gray at this point back to normal skin tone as you kind of wrench yourself out of it. You stop yourself from being completely petrified. You do lose your turn, but you are not, for all intents and purposes, you didn't die.
Buddy,
Yeah, I think I'm okay with that.
no, really?
As it is Zex's turn now, he is going to...
You know exactly what he's going to do.
I know what Zex would do. He would really
Oh.
wish that he could get more than 4 of them, but that's what he's going to go for.
If he centers it, it's a radius thing, right? So if it centers right here, he'd get this and this. If it was, shatter.
Let me check.
Because it's a radius thing, isn't it?
I will check because I don't have Shatter on my actual 10-foot radius, so it wasn't even 15.
So if he here,
still-
he gets
that's
this.
Still only 10. Or still only 4.
Yeah.
He would still cast it. As the
Oh, yeah,
shatter
of course.
as the
Definitely
shatter
still
goes, and the minimum damage on Shatter destroys them.
Oh,
because I'll do it still, but yeah, that's more than double their health as it blows away the type, and that's Zex's turn. As
Who
it's
the fuck hired these guys?
1, 2, 3.
Fucking whatever he said their name was. His name, I don't know.
As you watch these
No
two
one's
kobolds
hired.
sprint up to him, and now you hear in front of Gilgamesh this terrifying just shudder and just as you watch tentacles go out of the walls, seemingly where the basilisk has come from, and pull itself forward as you watch this form, slightly larger than you, Gilgamesh, fly out this ball of flesh and tentacles. Is it like,
It's exactly what the fuck I thought it was. It's exactly what the fuck I thought it was. And you told me it would be okay, and it wasn't fucking okay.
as you
Prepared
watch
for this.
as you watch it pry itself out, it's this large circular being with one central eye and 6 other eyes moving out. At the bottom, it has 4 tentacles moving around as it gasps at you. That's all it's doing. Gil, it is now your turn.
How far is 30 feet? Oh, none of you are even in my range. Okay. Fuck. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a step back. We're gonna look this way, and we're gonna Dragon's Breath to hit all 3 of them.
All
Wouldn't the
right.
thing take a swipe at him because he left its space?
It is going to take a swipe at him. Opportunity. It is going to make you do a wisdom saving throw.
Oh wait, isn't that? I'm pretty sure I looked at this before. Yeah. Okay. You said wisdom?
Yes.
How smart am I? Or how
Wise.
wise?
Wise up.
13?
As you start to like purse your lips for the dragon's breath, your eyes meet its one large eye, and you find yourself stunned and frozen in
No.
fear.
Wait, hold on.
You're stunned.
Am I frightened?
No, you are stunned until the start of your next turn.
So I'm not frightened nor charmed, correct?
No, you are just stunned.
Damn it.
As you are moving away and looking at it, is going to bite at you.
Oh. Okay.
For your sake, the eye happens whenever you are looking at it. The bite is its own thing. Believe that's an
This
18
isn't what
to
I think
hit.
it is. Then.
A what?
18.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. You take 6 points of piercing damage as it kind of rakes across your shoulder.
So, weird rules question, and I don't think this is gonna apply because this would be stupid.
Mm-hmm.
But while I'm raging, since I'm at 6th level, I get Spirit Shield. And if I'm raging and a creature I can see within 30 feet takes damage, I can roll 2d6 and reduce it by that damage. That wouldn't include myself, correct?
I'd have to look at it.
Does it say any creature that you can see?
And a creature you can see within 30 feet takes damage.
You can't see yourself, no.
Yes,
Okay.
you can. On paper, you can.
On paper.
Like with
What is it called? Spirit Shield?
Spirit Shield.
On paper, you can see yourself. So I'm actually gonna Google it.
That's what I'm doing.
Is-
Oh, yes, you
Can
can
you
do it
see
from your
yourself?
own. You can choose yourself.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna roll as a reaction. I'm gonna roll 2d6 and reduce damage.
How many times a day can you do that?
It's just as long as I'm raging, so I
Oh,
can
shit.
do it any amount of times. I got 10, so I take no damage.
No damage from the bite.
Fuck you.
I'm OP.
It's now Lixon's turn
I'm crazy.
as he moves and throws another firebolt at a kobold. Throws a firebolt at a kobold and hits it and does 6. Not enough damage to kill it, but enough to hit it. As it hits it with it. Kylene is going to move up and yeah, not close enough for that. So she herself will throw a cantrip at the kobolds. Acid splash that hits the kobolds. Well, it doesn't matter because she has that. Yeah. Kobolds.
She's throwing acid splash from here?
At the kobolds. She's getting rid of the kobolds. Yeah. It's 30 feet, 5 things.
Oh.
Or 2 things. Yes. Within 5 feet of each other. So she dissolves the kobolds next to Zex. As it is now the Basilisk's turn. You can see them move up on Gilgamesh more. They're making bite attacks on you, Gilgamesh.
Okie doke.
2 bite attacks. First one is 10. Second one is natural, or not natural, unnatural 20, which will hit. I know.
That will hit.
8 points of piercing damage as one of them bites into your calf and just kind of latches down. You feel the hot blood just kind of coursing down your leg.
Okay. Was that accounting for resistance on rage?
No, half it for resistance.
Okay. So that's
Everything
4, and then...
everything I give you will be the full damage, and then you'll half it.
Okay. So yeah, that's half down to 4. I'll use my reaction. See if I.
You can only
take...
do your reaction once per your turn.
Once per turn.
Oh, one. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now it is Rem's turn.
I'm gonna move in.
Okay.
Oh.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Homie here. The
Okay.
one that I know is there, but I'm trying not to look at him.
Okay.
I need him to give me a con save.
All right, then he will. As he does a doubt that makes it. I think that's another 12. Yep.
Failure. 15 damage.
All right, you watch once again as it closes its eyes, and for a second you get a good look at the creature just snarling, blood dripping down the side of its head, where Gilgamesh bashed it with the hammer, just shaking its head back and forth. Is that your turn?
I'm going to use my bonus action
Oh.
to cast Spiritual Weapon,
Okay.
and I'd like my shovel, please.
Okay.
Commence Bonk.
Commence bonk. Pull up your shovel.
Go to heathen jail. Bonk.
Where are you putting the shovel?
Right here.
Let me give you control of it just so you can do it. I should honestly just have your shovel saved to a folder by now.
You should.
You're bonking it. Okay, roll to attack.
Can I get a sexier shovel?
I'll look for a better shovel.
Since I'm trying to avoid looking at it, can I bonk it without looking at it like head on?
As long as you know where it is. Yeah. Actually, I think you do have to look at it, or no, you just have to know where it is. I think.
I can look. I have to look at its body or just its eyes.
Looking at it, it knows to make you look at its eyes. It's specifically designed. If you look at the creature to not have disadvantage on attack rolls, you have to make the con save.
Okay, so with Toll the Dead in that, I have to be able to see it.
Mm-hmm. Do you have to know where it is, or do you have to see it?
I have to be able to see it, I think.
Toll
I can find it right
of
now.
the Dead.
Toll the Dead. You can see within range. I have to point at it. So I have to see it.
So, yeah, you should have been making con saves.
I can make... Okay, I'm gonna backtrack my spirit weapon really quick.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna roll the con save.
Do you know what this is?
Okay.
Do I know what this is? I know what these two little things on the ground are. I have no clue what this eye thing is because if it has tentacles, I got no fucking clue. 14
Okay, you're good for the first one. Roll a second.
for my a reaction to bonk.
Yes, if you want to bonk.
I do not think that my bonk requires me to see. It just says within 5 feet of the weapon.
I'll let you do it. You're good. It's just a weird area. So yeah, you
I
can...
know where it is now.
Yeah,
so
you do know where it is.
I can take the disadvantage if you want.
No, well, I'm gonna actually not for this reason,
It's
but
magic.
since you didn't have to roll the first Toll of the Dead con save, make the disadvantage roll on this one, just to kind of even it out a little bit.
I got a nat 20 and a 2, but the 2 comes to 10.
Does not hit. It just kind of that sucks, but
But my shovel's out there.
makes it even. April, is now your turn.
Alright.
I've actually never faced a basilisk.
Oh.
I don't know a lot about this, even even on a personal level.
All right. Are you looking at it to shoot the arrow?
Is their range still like all the way that far?
Can I actually cast Hunter's Mark on that one?
Sure.
Sweet, I want to do that. And then can I not, would looking like at its, alright, I guess, does it not?
You either look at it or you don't. You either have disadvantage or you make the con save.
I'll go with disadvantage, I guess.
Okay.
Rather not try to deal with that again. Alright, first arrow. Ooh. 23.
On disadvantage?
I rolled 2 16s.
Yeah, that'll hit.
He's
Alright.
crazy.
Roll damage on it. Yeah, before rolling.
Alright. Oh, okay. Is it at full health?
No. It's been bonked.
Okay, alright, just double checking. 13 for the first arrow.
Okay, you watch as the arrow slinks into it, and you hear as you can't help yourself, and you look. You see the eyes no longer glowing, as one of them has been pushed out by the arrow as it falls over.
Yeah.
Yes. And that was the same one that I chopped at the start?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the one you guys have been pouring everything into.
Okay.
And then does a 17 hit?
On the other one with disadvantage?
Second arrow, yeah, on disadvantage.
17 does hit.
Each.
This one is full health.
I was going with the same guy.
Yeah, the one that you just hit died.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. Sorry. Alright.
I mean, if she's launching without looking, which you said she did look, but if she wasn't, it would just. Boop.
8 damage on the second arrow.
Okay. As you release the 2 arrows, it's Zex's turn. 10, 30. Zex is going to try to crossbow bolt the big thing. as I don't know his spells too well, but I do know his crossbow. As that's a 6, as it just kind of harmlessly goes about.
You looked
by.
at it.
Yeah, he did. The big thing, not the basilisk.
You made the big thing stun Gil.
Yeah, that was a different thing.
Oh shit, man, this dude's fucked.
Don't worry about it. I know what I'm
Shredded.
doing, son. And now it is the Kimarin's turn. As this is gonna be fun.
I know what the fuck this is. You ain't slick.
I'm sure you think I am. Okay.
I know what this should be. It looks weird, but they all look weird.
You're so you're so sure. All right. Gosh darn it. Stop it. This is a problem. It just keeps okay. The first one, you watch as it hits. You watch this small ray beam just kind of go out and hit you. I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Let's go with the original. Oh no! 11.
You watch as anything magical tied to you stops being magical. Your shovel disappears. If you had any potions, you feel kind of the magical vibration go out of them. Anything else slightly magical just stops.
My haversack is about to launch out 15 swords.
Yeah, as it does, just swords just fly out.
I can't use magic at all?
You yourself can. If it is a magical item, you cannot.
The shovel is not a magical item.
Hmm,
It is an effect. It is not an item.
fine. I'll give it. Gilgamesh.
But
You watch as this small
all my swords
ray,
just
this
fall
small
out of
yellow
my
ray
pocket.
hits you in your chest, and I need you to make a con save. And April, how close are you? You're close enough.
What?
April.
I'll do Lixen for you.
What?
What?
Fine, you can do me.
Still.
Do me.
April, you have to make a wisdom saving throw. Gilgamesh, you have to make a con save.
Oh no. wisdom.
You spoke too soon.
Now, again, let me preface: this is not frightening nor charmed, correct?
No, it is not.
Okay, that is all I need. Thank you.
Dude, it was on the edge between 13 and 1, and it went to 13.
Okay.
Oh,
What is your?
I got a 12.
You got a 12. All right. Gilgamesh, what'd you get?
Yeah, 16.
All right. You feel the ray hit you and spread across your chest, Gilgamesh. And you feel your muscles stiffen once again, but you shrug it off. April, you feel the purple ray hit you, and you immediately you see blackness as around you. You fall immediately asleep.
What?
Oh, okay.
Goodbye.
It just hits the ground. You are
Night.
now asleep. Yeah.
Goodbye.
Now it is Gilgamesh's turn.
So I'm unstunned now.
You are not stunned.
Okay. If I probably shouldn't have done this a while ago. If I wanted to drink a potion, would that just be a bonus action?
Drinking a potion is a whole action.
Oh shit.
Oh, actually, you do have to make another wisdom saving throw, Gil. I'm sorry.
Then I'm assuming it's a persistent
Yes.
something. Okay.
It is a constant. As you're seeing its eye just keeps looking at you, the central one.
I don't know
You
what
said-
this is.
You said wisdom, right?
Yes, wisdom.
Ugh. Fuck. Y'all are gonna have to kill this without me. I got a 9.
Yeah, you still can't move or do anything, dude. You're
Oh.
stunned. It's now Lixen's turn as he takes an action. To wake you up, April. Just you feel the staff just kind of poke you in the head, and he wakes you up. As you see, Lean comes up. Yeah, still too far away, so she's gonna move again. Basilisk's turn as it snaps at Gilgamesh. As you are not, I don't think you're restrained. Nope.
Just stunned.
Yep, you're just stunned. It doesn't get advantage or anything on you.
Let's go.
As it rolls a 12.
Nope.
It just misses you.
Bad at attack.
Yeah, it is. Rem.
My turn?
Yep.
Homie, you're getting bonked.
Okay.
Bonk.
Go to fucking ridiculous jail. Nat 20!
Oh!
You're going to horny jail now, son. So it's a D8. I take like... What am I doing for this?
It's D8, I believe, plus your wisdom.
Yes, so it's a nat 20 though.
Yeah, so you roll the dice, you double it, and then you add your wisdom.
So 5, doubled, 10, plus my wisdom, which is 15 damage on the bonk.
15 damage, nice.
And for my actual action, I'm gonna need Homan to give me a Constitution saving throw as I'm casting Toll the Dead, because now you're injured.
Alright.
I'm pissed.
So...
And to think this all started with some stubborn ass gnome.
Oh no, we're fucked.
Wisdom saving throw.
Constitution.
Oh, Constitution. Yeah, no, that's not gonna make it. That is a 11.
Failure. With the hefty 17 damage.
17 damage as you just rack it again. It's not doing well.
The Wombo combo. First I bonk, then I bing. And that's my turn.
Okay. Now it is April's turn.
Oh,
You've
no.
now been woken up by Lixen.
Alright. I want to transfer my hunter's mark to, I think he's in range, to the big guy.
Okay. As your bonus action, you transfer the hunter's mark.
Yep. Let's see if I can shoot him.
Okay.
Is there a disadvantage deal with him or no?
Nope.
Alright. There we go. 2 arrows. 22
Hits.
and 10.
Does not hit. Roll damage for one of them.
Alright. 17.
17 points of damage as the arrow just thump, thuds into the side and just this scream as it where's its eyes just kind of whirling around.
Sweet.
Zex is gonna make Zex is going to make a shot now. Disadvantage because he's averting his eyes from the basilisk. 12. Yeah, he'd hit. He looks away, shoots the crossbow as it hits, dealing 5 points of damage. Thud. Now it is the creature's turn, as it is going to Rem, you see as it moves up, kind of angling itself away. Rem, you see this bright red ray hit you, and I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Why do I keep getting the fucking dex saves, man? Give me something else. 19.
You get out of the way as this jet hits the ground and just small, like a small miniature fireball hits the ground. You take no damage. I'm gonna do this one to Zex. He needs that save. He makes a con save as you watch the yellow ray hit him. And we're gonna do Kylene needs to make, as you watch the purple ray hit Kylene in the chest and she falls down to the ground asleep.
Goodbye.
Gil,
Wisdom?
are you can break away for a split second if you want to and look away.
I feel like I know what the...
You can avert you can feel as it's shifting. You have a split second. If you want to avert your eyes, you can. As it is moving, you do get the chance to avert your eyes.
Would this be... what's...
It is just your decision. It's the same thing as the basilisk. Do you look at it or do you not?
I'm not gonna look at it.
You immediately turn away from it. What are you doing? It's your turn.
Is there a way that I can look at it without looking at its large eye to not get disadvantage on an attack?
You'd have disadvantage, or you'd have to look at it.
So last time when I looked at it, was it just like immediately when I made eye contact, I got stunned?
Yes.
You
had to make the wisdom save, and then when it forced you as well as a different action.
Hold on, so if I'm there... it would still hit. Okay. So, without looking at either of them, I'm going to move over here. He's probably going to get an opportunity attack.
He does, as he lashes out with his bite. That's a natural 20.
Nine, yes. Invalidated. No.
You're spending your reaction?
Are you within 30 feet?
Pretty sure.
Yes, you are.
Pretty sure
no.
He is. All right, so that's just a regular hit. It's now a regular hit, which deals. That would have been bad. That was almost max damage. That's 14 points of piercing damage without the critical.
Roll your thing.
So it's half down to 7.
Can you roll your spirit shield?
I could.
It just uses reaction.
Yeah, and then nah, let's do it. Let's roll the 2d6. I'll take my reaction and reduce.
Nothing happens ever.
Oh no, that's a 1.
So you take this.
I'm taking 5 damage total.
Okay.
You rolled 2 ones?
I rolled 2 1s.
Oh, that's nasty.
I did the best I could for you.
All right, so you're averting your gaze and doing what?
I'm gonna Dragon's Breath the two of them.
All right, what do they need to make?
They need to make a Constitution save of 13.
Okay. The Kimarin makes it. And what was the con save? 13?
13.
Yeah, both of them make it.
So, it's 3. Oh, okay. That was 14 damage, so they'll both take 7 cold damage.
Okay. 7 as you cover your eyes and just spray.
It's what I think it is.
All right.
Yeah, that'll be all.
Okay. It is now Lixen's turn. He moves up here and he's throwing a firebolt and actually missing as he hits the wall. Lean is asleep. It's not Basilisk's turn as it bites at you, Gil.
Okay.
That's gonna hit. Yeah, 21.
Oh, be up my heads.
That is in total 6 points of piercing damage. As it bites onto you, catching your hand as you're kind of just looking away. Rem, it is now your turn.
We're going for another wombo combo bonk. So roll me that Constitution saving throw first.
Okay. That's like a 5.
Oh, no. Failure. That's only 9 damage.
Okay.
Okay. With the bonk. 21 hits, right? I hope.
21 does hit.
For 7 damage.
Okay. Just
That's my turn.
hitting it.
Roll
Again, you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is it a magical effect?
Yes, it is.
You done fucking goofed now. You done goofed. I am a cleric, so my wisdom save is +8, and my known cunning means I get advantage on all wisdom.
I'm not saying
charisma,
it's
and
gonna. I'm
intelligence
not saying it's gonna work. I'm
saving
just
throw.
saying it's trying.
versus magic. Oh, you done
You're
goofed.
Wrapping yourself up to get
Oh, I
double
nat
twos.
20. I
Okay.
nat 20.
You're fine. You feel it kind of working, paralyzing, like a stunning, just kind of working its way up, but you're fine. April, it is now your turn.
All right, let's shoot this weirdo.
Okay.
When it's time for a wisdom saving throw, I inherit the earth.
All right. The first one is a 24.
Hits.
And the second one is a 26.
Hits.
All right. Oop. Um. Uh, 25 total.
25 total as the two arrows just sink into its form. Zex's turn. Zex is going to wake up Kylene. It is now the creature's turn. As it is going to... Ooh, what is this?
Huh? I don't like that.
Zex... not Zex. Rem, make a Constitution saving throw.
Nat 20.
Okay. Wow. You feel this thing, this black ray hit you, and you feel the slight coarseness just kind of course through your body. You don't take full damage, however, you do take half. You take half of 16, so 8 points of necrotic damage as it hits you. Gilgamesh, you're going to make a strength saving throw as this light red ray hits you.
Inherit the earth.
Perfect. That is like
Inherit the earth.
that is my specialty. It's no longer my specialty. I rolled a 9.
You get pushed away 15 feet.
He has a bonk ray.
Does boy get opportunity?
As it is a forced effect, no.
Right. Okay.
If it's a forced effect, then no. Your speed is halved until for your next turn.
Oh no, I only have 20 feet of movement.
Yes.
Oh no.
And then the last ray once again is going to hit Rem. Rem, make a dex save.
Why am I getting hit twice?
Because you're hurting it the most.
Oh, that's not gonna be good. That's a 7.
Yeah. You watch as a bright red ray once again streaks out for you, dealing 24 damage as this mini fireball just blows up in your specific area. 24 points of fire damage.
Oh, never mind.
And that is its turn. Gil, it is now your turn.
Okie doke. How injured is Homeboy looking, the basilisk?
He's looking about when you had taken the first bonk on the other. Like, he's got some spikes missing, but he's still growling and thrashing.
Okay. And
24 damage.
I don't think I'd really know this, but the rays that whatever the hell that thing is putting out, do I know if they're like technically attacks that he could possibly have disadvantage on?
Fun fact, I think it is.
He would never have disadvantage now.
He would never have a chance to have disadvantage. Okay.
There's one of his attacks that would.
Out of character, you want me to try to get rid of it?
Bite. He can bite because he did that to me.
Yes.
I don't. Nah, he's not. None of us are close enough, so it's fine. Just go approach Basilisk Boy and take a swing at him.
Okay. Are you averting your gaze for disadvantage, or are you taking the con save?
well, you know, fuck,
You're hitting twice, you only have to look at him once, right?
Yep.
Because the attack is one whole action.
Yep.
So if you make it the one time, you get both attacks normally.
This is true, and I have +5 in con, so yeah, I'll take the save.
All right.
I'll look at him, take my chances.
Eat those fucking words.
How constitutional am I feeling? Oh, 19. Okay, we're fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
We're good. Okay. So yeah, take a swing at him. Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit as a. You still got your other attack.
Yeah, I'll use my bonus action for my other attack. Does a 14 hit?
No, just.
What? You're kidding.
Nope. Just misses.
Damn.
It's now. Yeah. Looks and dashes. Kylene is.
Don't stand there.
It's away.
Okay.
Basilisk is going to make a bite on you, Gil.
He may do so.
Natural 20.
No!
He's canceling the natural 20 with your
No.
action.
Yes.
Okay. 8 points of piercing damage then. As it
take
bites you again.
4.
Yep.
Oh.
Rem, it
Ooh.
is now your turn.
Okay, so I can't take that beam a second time. So against my better judgment, I'm
Uh,
gonna pop Cure Wounds into a third level slot.
I can also reduce damage. I mean, it's not going to be a lot because it's only 2d6, but I can reduce
So
damage.
Cure Wounds in a third level slot. Is
Okay.
Because I'm not dying here. Not like this. Because strength is a dumb stat. Duh.
What's wrong? Opposite of such.
10, 15, 20 Heelys.
Okay. You press your
I'm
hands, feeling the divine energy kind of course through you.
And I'm going to make a attack with my shovel. So, bonk.
Alright. Bonk.
Wisdom is a dumb stat.
You're wrong.
Oh.
That's why your magic is ass. I bonk. I know that hits.
Okay.
You guys don't know what you're
make...
talking about.
Okay. You are going to have to make that wisdom save one more time.
Oh, inherit the earth. 15.
15. I believe that just passes. Yep. It was a 14 DC.
Bonk. For 12 damage.
Alright, you watch as the spectral shovel comes up and slices. You hear the crunch and then slinking of flesh. As it moves down, you hear this ungodly screech get torn from the creature. You watch the shovel quite literally bisect the actual creature. There's a second of pause as seemingly almost everything pauses for a second, and you watch as the creature seemingly condenses into this small ball, and then Gil, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
The one time this is this a trap or spell that I can see?
This is not either.
Fuck.
What the fuck is he doing then?
I have, so I can't see this.
No. It just the thing crumbles into a small ball and then fucking explodes.
That would count as a spell.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'd see that as a fireball.
Its body
That's DM
literally
discretion, though.
it's literally its body exploding.
Look, just make
Like
That's not,
make the
But-
dex save.
but I could have advantage.
Oh, with like danger sense?
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
I would say yeah, you do get advantage then.
Okay.
I just need to know what it was.
Like that's why I ask for frightened and charmed, because
Yes.
I can't do that while I'm raged.
Is this what he did with his like counter spell or what? I forgot what it's called. Did he like load a fireball into it just to be a bitch?
No.
Well, that's probably not gonna pass. Let's take advantage, please. What does an 11 get me?
You take 18 points of force damage. That's full damage as the creature itself condenses and explodes, littering the room with remains, eye stalks, teeth, the large eye which has been cut, and yeah, it's just hitting both you and the basilisk.
I'm gonna use Spirit Shield, and reduce the damage.
Okay.
Please be somewhat good. Oh.
Oh.
How much total damage did you say?
18.
Okay, so I rolled 9 total, so I'll just take 9.
Yeah.
We still got a basilisk to deal with.
I make my presence known?
No.
No?
Welcome back, James.
Thank you.
You just got
Sorry it
in
took
right
me
at the
so
end of the
long.
boss fight.
Yes.
All right. As this happens, it just kind of up. April, it is now your turn.
Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay.
It was a basilisk that was petrifying people.
I'll hang there.
Okay.
I'm gonna transfer Hunter's Mark to the Basilisk,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try to shoot him.
Okay. Are you averting your gaze and getting disadvantage, or?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
How? The first one and that one.
All right. Hold on.
Okay.
Roll the damage for that.
Alright. With or without Hunter's Mark?
Without Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Uh, 4.
All right, Rem, you feel a sharp pain in your upper left shoulder as you're dealt 4 points of damage from April.
I'm the only one that gets shot with this shit.
It's a pattern.
It's because I brought it up, is what it is.
Probably. Alright, do you want me to roll the other arrow?
Yep.
I'm not even in the path.
Does 11 hit?
No, it doesn't. It just harmlessly bounces off of its scales.
Oh man.
Zex, it is now your turn.
I need to know what the heck is going on.
Don't look at it.
Don't look at it. Avert your gaze and roll to hit it with disadvantage. Is what you've been doing so far with your crossbow.
How many bolts do I have? How many have I shot, I should say?
You've used 2, and you've used 1 Shatter Spell.
Okay, let me mark that down real quick.
All right. And you have not
what
gotten a
slot
hit. You've
did I
just been
use
put to
for
sleep.
shattering?
Just normal.
Yep. Let's see how far I am from stuff. Okay, I'm gonna cast Shatter from right here. I don't know how
Alright.
close this thing is to death, so.
Okay. That's a con save, right?
Yep.
Yeah. 21.
Well, he makes it. He still takes half the damage, though. Or she. Who knows what it is. 7 damage. So I
Okay.
rolled 15, so he'll take 7.
7 damage. As you cast it, and it kind of like rips through the being, taking some of the scales and spikes off, but it's still going. Gil, it is now to you.
Wait, I want to inspire somebody.
Okay.
I'm going to inspire Gilgamesh.
We could have used that one on those saves we were making earlier.
Who did you inspire someone?
Yeah, I inspired Gilgamesh.
Okay. We're gonna take a look at the basilisk and take the save.
Okay. Con save.
Does a 12 save me?
You raise the axe and you feel your muscles tighten.
Can I
And
use
you
my
shake through it.
inspiration?
You shake through it. You barely shake through it.
Oh, okay. We're fine. We're okay. We're great. We're fine. I roll the hit. Okay. Oh, 24.
Hits.
Oh, that's gonna be gross. 15 damage.
All right. As you slam it once, you knocking scales and some of the teeth out of its mouth, and it just hisses at you again.
I'd like to take my bonus action to attack it again.
It's just your attack. You get to attack twice with your action.
I thought it took your bonus action.
No, that's for frenzied rage.
Right. Okay.
So you're just hitting it again.
Okay. 22.
Hits. Don't even roll damage. As you bring the axe up and down, it rears its jaws as it hits each bisect it as the bottom comes off, and it continues through, carving into the stomach. As you just hear a marble just as it hits the ground. Dead.
Damn, bro.
Everything grows quiet.
Out of character question.
What's up?
How much HP did the thing have, and how much of it was mine?
The majority of it was yours. Because
I was the main one
almost
worried
no
about
one else hit it.
I was the main one worried about it. I'm like, no!
It had like
Stop to
60, 70 something.
Well, it had legs.
It did not have legs.
It did not have legs.
Yeah.
Why does the image have legs?
It doesn't.
Wrong one.
This
I'm looking at the wrong.
That's not the
Wrong
thing.
thing. Show him the
The
thing.
other thing.
Oh. Let me.
the other guy did
I'll
not have
take it
legs.
back out. Start.
Sorry, I
start,
was
Yeah,
confused.
start saying what you guys are doing and everything.
I'm looting this room. What the fuck is in here? I want to collect all the pieces of this thing. And does my magic
the
item
pieces?
start working again? Like my bag?
Yes, it does.
I gotta pick up all my shit. And then
Can I look for my arrows?
This is what it looked like, Zex.
That looks nothing like what I imagined.
I
I was thinking
don't know
snake.
what the fuck it was.
All right.
I mean,
Um,
out of
hold on,
out of
where's
character,
where's
it looks like a beholder, but I mean,
Out of character, it does look like a beholder, but there's a few different things that look like beholders.
that's true.
where's the dead body of the gnome?
It's about right here where I put the shovel.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to it. And essentially, I'm just gonna like, cause I'm fucking pissed right now. That was a whole bunch of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna stomp its head in. I'm just gonna take a big old stomp and just stomp on its head.
Bring your foot up and just as it's just scattered along the rocks.
Can I quickly get a description of the room?
The room is large, lit up by magical light, and all the circles are large, imposing stone pillars that rise to the surface of the room. You guys watched as the large, as April described it, beholder-like entity seemingly climb out of the solid wall.
Okay.
Can I look for my arrows?
Sure. Roll your investigation.
14.
You find 2 of them.
Oh, okay. What about the one in Ram? Can I take that one out?
No, this is mine now.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You can keep it.
I'm gonna keep them and count how many end up in me.
All right.
What are you guys doing?
I want to
Oh.
collect all the pieces of this thing.
Of the entity?
Yeah.
Okay. How are you collecting it? Where are you putting it? Just in the...
And in my sack.
Okay. You can... You are able to fit.
I want the eye stalks and the teeth.
Okay, make a nature check to harvest, basically.
I can't take the 20 on it? You're gonna make me harvest?
Yes.
Oh, and that one. Nothing.
As you kind of pick them up, it's kind of like watching a flower wilt really fast as you pick up the eye stalk. It just crumbles up, and you aren't able to find any of the teeth from after when it exploded.
Bullshit,
the thing
but
quickly
fine.
just withers away.
Bullshit, but fine. What else is in this room?
Make a investigation check.
I
I
know
want to do that too.
where we need to go.
You know what? I used all my good rolls on those saving throws. That's a 5.
I mean,
I got
Someone
it.
else
there's
broke down
still
the
all
roll.
the
a
broken
dirty
weapons.
20.
Dirty 20.
I got a dirty.
As you're looking around, there's the seemingly it's a lot of bare room with the solid walls. There's the mush of the entity that seemed to be Kimarin. There's the dead deep gnome body. There's the 2 dead basilisks, and then there's approximately, I think it was 12 dead kobolds.
Can I
Has
milk the
anyone
basilisks?
already gone like over the basilisks?
No?
Can I
Okay,
milk
well-
them? Aren't these things poisonous?
That's what I was gonna do. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Well, like milking the venom out of the basilisks.
Aren't they poisonous? I don't know.
In a
Uh,
lot of the lore, basilisk poison is super bad. I don't know how it is in D&D though.
I got
As you're looking, you don't see any poison leaking from its jaws or fangs or anything.
Where's the fucking titty on this thing?
Can I open up its mouth and look for venom sacs? Because I know most snakes have that stuff.
All
What, I
right,
need to make a nature check for
make
that?
a nature check.
Where's the fucking titty on this thing?
16.
There's no venom sac.
Wow. I'm gonna take a tooth anyway. A fang.
A tooth. All right.
A fang.
You take, and you can add basilisk tooth.
I'm gonna approach the back wall and just like essentially go from like roughly like here, just all the way across, and just like run my hand across it, like putting pressure. So if the wall was somehow like, like an illusion type of thing, my hand would go
Like
through
the
it.
rocks out
That
front.
That would be crazy.
I'd like to
huh?
go with him if I have the freedom of movement to do so.
Yes, you do. As you two start
I'm just
tracing the
gonna
wall,
watch.
it does give way as
Wow.
an illusory movement, and you feel your hand go through.
Wow, that's so crazy. I would never imagine that something like this would ever happen. I'd like to proceed through the wall.
Okay. You go through the wall and you see a small room, maybe only about like 40 feet tall. There's just seemingly just coatings of small like slime on the wall. And as you look, it seems to be a large pile of gold and trinkets and other things in the room.
Gold, trinkets, and other things. Like, are there like any chests or anything, or is this stuff just kind of?
It seems to just be spilled out everywhere.
So that's like just on the floor, essentially.
Yes. Imagine like the most predictable hoard, like fantasy hoard of gold. And that's what it
You know
looks
that
like.
drawer your parents put everything in that they get but never clean out? It's
It's
that.
like
It's
that.
got envelopes. Like
Except,
It's
broken
that,
shit.
but
except
rich.
everything in this drawer seems to be interesting.
Can we go over it together and like take the nat 20 so we don't have to poke through everything?
It's not taking a nat 20, it's just taking your time to look over it.
If we look over everything, it's a 20. If you take the time to do something.
So, are you guys just gonna look over it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you guys
As
go
well.
through, in total, there is 900 copper, 4,000 silver, 2,700 gold, and 130 platinum.
How are we gonna divvy this up? This is a lot of money.
take all of it.
2,700 gold, you said?
Yes.
Wait, hold
this
on.
is for
How much-
everyone. This is in
How
Is
much
Lixon and Kylie
silver
getting
was
some of
it?
this?
I know. I'm writing it down off to the side so I can do math
Mhm.
for how we're going to divvy it up. How much silver was it?
4,000.
Okay. So making sure I have this stuff right. It was 900 copper, 4,000 silver, 2,700 gold, and 130 platinum.
Yes.
Does Lixon or the Druid want any of this?
Are you asking them?
Yeah, I guess.
I'm thinking it.
You're thinking it. Okay.
Make them
I'm
read his
thinking
mind.
with my mouth.
I mean, it would be nice to just have something to be able to pay for room and supplies, but
That's a no. That sounds like a no to me.
Just
it's not necessarily a no. He's just not very straightforward. Yes, some
got it.
a little bit of compensation would be appreciated.
All right then. Zach, share the math with me.
Okay, how we want to split this up. So, are we just splitting like 5 ways or some
we did
other
6
mean?
ways.
6 ways. Well, hold on. There's 4 of us plus Lixon and the Druid, so yeah, 6 ways.
Yeah.
900 divided by 6, so that's
You can just
150
give them like
copper.
one thing to themselves. They don't want the whole thing. They just want some. So you could count them together.
That's what I was going to do. That's why I said 5, but anyway, 180 copper. Yep, so out of 5, that's 180 copper for everybody. For the silver, it's 800 for everybody. I should write this down so I know what I'm doing.
Probably.
Give me a sec.
We should keep the platinum.
Yeah, we'll keep all the platinum.
We might
The
need
gold is 540 gold for everyone. And then how we split the platinum? Are we just holding on to that or
that.
are we
Said
not?
500 and what?
100 and for the gold? For the gold, it's
Yes.
540.
Let's just split the platinum 4 ways between the 4 of us.
No, I say just one person keeps the platinum. Platinum, like, seeing as we all just got 500 gold, we
But
do
I
not need to
want-
split up that much money. That is a
I
lot
want-
of money.
I think we should
I
split up
think
that
we
money.
should split it up. Yep. If we split it up, it's 26 platinum each, 5 ways. If we want to do it 4 ways, it's 32.5.
Let's do it 4 ways and I'll take the extra one.
Okay.
All right. Would you like
Okay,
to?
so everyone gets. Hold on. Let me just think here for a sec. Make sure this is all right. So if. Oh, man.
There would be 2 extra platinum pieces, James.
Yep.
I'll take one.
And Rem can have the other. That'll solve it. Done.
All right.
So
As you
So
all,
that's one. Yeah.
as you all are sorting through this, you also come across some like 4 different ruby encrusted
Need the money
bracelets. A small ring. These seemingly golden like shackles. And finally, at the end, seemingly buried under all of the gold, there is this large greatsword that seemingly gleams as it's uncovered from the actual gold and platinum. As you look, this around the sword is where you find the majority of the platinum.
I need the platinum number. I didn't get it.
32 platinum, 33 for you since you're getting an extra.
So we found like some bracelets, a ring, a sword, and some shackles, right?
Yes.
Oh, it's like a sick ass sword. It sounds like for Gil.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I was planning on picking that up.
All right. You
I'm gonna.
pick up the sword, and it's got an extreme weight to it. The more you hold on to it, the easier it seems to hold on to.
Should we get these identified first, just in case they're cursed?
I want
Yeah,
to take
probably.
these shackles.
I've already
I'm
picked
just
it
gonna
up.
pick them up. The
I'd
shackles,
like
not the
to-
sword.
I'd like to take like the bracelets and the rings. I'm gonna like gesture towards April. Like I'm not gonna keep them. I want to get them looked at.
Mm-hmm.
I can look at them. I agree.
Yeah, I want to get them looked at. So it's 3 bracelets, 1 ring.
It is
dog.
4 bracelets and 1 ring.
Hold on, is this stat block just normal longsword?
It is a great sword.
Great sword. Okay.
And yeah, it's a
Hold on, I can look it up real quick.
stat block.
Dixon, you think you can identify any of
Okay,
this?
that's it.
I probably could. I
Let him take a peek at that sword before you start carrying it around.
No, I've already picked it up.
I mean, let him look at it.
Oh shit. I mean, how are you? Would you like me to hand the sword off to you? What, like?
Why are you already acting like the sword's already cursed? Like I don't want to let it go.
Well, no. Like, what do you want me to do? If you're
Let
gonna
Lixon
check out
look
the
at it.
sword, just
Lixon's gonna look at it.
oh, well, yeah. I'll just hand the sword to Lixon then.
Okay. You hand the sword to
No one can use this shit but you. You're fine.
you hand it to Lixon, and he takes a moment to, and you see his eyes flash a deep purple, and he's like, "This is, huh? This is has a very powerful enchantment behind it.
Whoa.
The blade itself seems to have a mind of its own.
Told you.
It
What
it
the fuck did I
seems
tell?
it as he goes through it, it'd be I'll just give you the sheet. It has its own custom sheet.
Fucking told you.
It
Here
lives.
you go, Alpha. Boom.
I like the
And
name.
you can read that out loud if you want to.
Ooh, Phantom
real
Light,
cool if it
Champion
did.
of the Plague, Greatsword. The blade, black with dark red edge, communicates telepathically with the wielder. It has +3 to hit, and damage is 2d6 plus slashing, and +1 d8 necrotic.
Ooh.
This thing is gross. On a
Yeah.
successful hit, the target must make a DC 14 con saving throw. On a failure, target loses 2 con points, -1 of the modifier, and the wielder gains 2 con points, +1 to the modifier, to a maximum of 24. This target keeps the debuff, and the wielder keeps the buff until a rest, long or short. Fuck.
Is this the weapon that was designed for him? Is this his thing?
Don't know.
I
He's
mean,
the
it
only
kind of
one that can
sounds
use it.
like it.
I can't use that shit. I don't have the strength
Um,
required.
Exactly.
That sounds like his homebrew weapon.
What about all these bracelets and rings and shit?
Yeah, I was gonna say you should get that ring checked out, because who knows? We've already had 2 pretty useful
It's a
rings come
silver
up.
ring.
The silver ring that he identifies is a ring of water walking.
I want to walk on water.
All right then, that's yours.
Hell yeah.
Get the bracelets checked out next.
The bracelets hold no magical energy.
And finally, the shackles.
The shackles are dimensional shackles. Basically, what dimensional shackles are, you use an action to place the shackles on an incapacitated creature. They adjust to fit a creature of small, medium to large. In addition to serving as normal manacles, they prevent a creature bound by using any method of movement, including teleportation or any other spell. They don't prevent the creature from passing through a portal if one is already made.
Ooh.
Any creature you designate can use an action to remove them. Every 30 days, the creature can make a DC 30 athletics check to break out of them. Otherwise, they are stuck for another month.
That's a
Once a month, they can try to get out of that shit.
DC 30. Which means it is nearly impossible.
Bracelets.
That's pretty crazy.
Once again, I get nothing cool from the adventure.
Do you want the cuffs? I don't need them.
Fuck no, I can't do anything with those.
All right.
I could. I'm the one that usually takes things alive.
Mm-hmm. Stick them on the kobold.
Is that Ring of Water Walking attunement, or?
It is not.
No, it's not.
That kobold's dead, by the way.
Yeah, we know.
No
Gil
one tells
killed
me
it.
anything, bro.
Gil killed it, and the
Why?
joke is Gil said, I don't... Gil cut him in half, like bisected him, like head to feet, right?
Yeah, I
And he said,
did.
I don't half-ass any missions. I said, you half that man's ass. So, that kobold is dead. How dead?
He's in like a
As
dumpster.
Very dead.
Yeah, he's in like a dumpster somewhere. Like a back alley.
Poor kobold.
Look, man, I couldn't communicate with him. It's out of my hands. But I got bracelets.
Oh, is that the thing you were talking about when I hopped in for a sec? I can't communicate with it?
Oh, yeah, I can't communicate with it.
I mean, I probably could have, but whatever. You guys didn't. I didn't care to come over.
No one asked anyone. I had comprehend languages. Not that I was here to use it, but... Anyway. Do you want the shackles or not?
I guess not.
I guess not.
What?
Do you want the shackles?
You can hold on to him for now.
Alright.
Kind of want a nice-ass sword
How
like
much-
that. Kind of don't.
How much gold do you have right now, Rem?
I don't want to talk about it. But I will if you really want to know. How much gold do you have?
I have 1,673.
I have 7,140.
Damn, bro.
I figured it was something stupid like that. So, just real quick, out of character, I have no idea how much platinum are. How many gold are in a platinum?
One
10.
moment. Yeah, 10.
10 gold in a platinum?
Yeah.
Alright. Good
Alright.
to know.
Guess you got a cool-ass sword.
I want to
guess
see all the
so.
chambers backing us out. Because I didn't get to see anything.
It was just, this is what was up the stairs.
Oh, you didn't miss anything.
This is what was up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good to know.
Damn. Well, we didn't find what we came here to look for, so we got to keep looking through the mines.
Yay.
Didn't we explore all the tunnels already?
No, there's like 2 other tunnels we didn't look at.
Okay.
But now I got this cool sword.
Yeah, I
Can't wait for it
argue
to
with
drive
that.
you crazy.
Oh, me either. But I'm already chaotic evil, so.
And I got a fucking break curse on it.
Did any of you? I know that Rem was going to look at stuff and they failed looking at all the broken items. Did anyone else look at any of the items or claw marks?
No.
I was there with him
I thought.
when
No,
he was
I didn't
looking
look
at
at
the claw
anything.
marks.
When? When did this happen? Was this before I came in?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We can look again.
Okay.
Okay, let's look again.
Okay.
We get all together to just poke over it.
Mm-hmm.
As you all are starting to look over all these items, you see massive amounts, 5, 6 to every single pillar. As they're looking, I want everyone to roll an Arcana check.
Can I use guidance?
Sure.
17 for April.
Wow.
15 for Zex.
What the fuck, man? I used up all my good rolls trying to not die.
Oh,
You
I'm
want
sure
me
that's
to
worth
inspire
it.
you?
It's already too
Roll your
late. It's
dice.
too late.
I know.
8?
Okay.
Oh, I got a 7.
All right, April, Zex, as you guys are looking through, you can see that all of these items that they used to be enchanted and have been stripped of their magical enchantments and shattered.
Oh, that's kind of rude.
As you're
All the
looking,
broken weapons.
yes.
Okay.
As you guys are looking through, you guys are seeing swords, axes, mauls, daggers, quarterstaffs, all of these things that have some sort of runes or what remains of an enchantment that has been driven from the actual item.
Does anything look like the thunder and lightning
Is it-
stuff?
As you get up towards the top by the entrance, you do see a staff that opens up as it breaks around, and it has make an investigation check, Rem.
Wait,
Let's-
before you roll, do you want to be inspired?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, inspired.
D8?
Yep.
Okay, that's a 17.
All right. As you look, you can identify this as what was a staff of thunder and lightning. As you're digging around, you're finding all these engravings along of the magic seems to have been stripped from the actual staff. And with it, you find underneath it, hidden underneath the rubble, there's a book that, as you open it, it details. What languages do you speak?
Common and gnome.
It details something in a language you don't know.
I know what undercommon and deep speech looks like.
It does look like undercommon.
Does anyone want to show it to the guy who could read it?
Yeah,
No.
sure.
Because I have comprehend languages.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So I can either do this as a ritual or use one of the spell slots. I think I'm just gonna take the 10 minutes and do it as a ritual.
Okay. You basically sit down and start babbling to yourself as it turns from common into infernal, and then just everyone stops understanding you. As you watch the letters on the page seem to reform, and you are detailed with this message of Kimarin, I have brought you the staff as you had desired, in order for it to satiate your unstoppable appetite. However, after this, I am done. I was almost caught last time, and I will not be repeating this again. You may kill me, if you want to. Death is a preferable alternative to running from everyone I come across. Thinned Helm at the bottom is the name that it is addressed with. As you turn to the other page, it starts listing a bunch of other magical items that he has brought and then marked down so that Kimarin would know that it is his, that he had brought it.
All right. So real quick, I have 4 sheets of paper and I do have an ink pen. So I'm going to take out one of these sheets of paper and I'm going to write this down in common so everyone else can read it.
Okay. You all get
I'd like
the
to
same
make
message.
my own copy as he's writing. Like,
Okay.
I want to make mine too.
All right.
Could you read it again so I can actually like write it out?
It is Kimarin, I have brought you the staff in order to satiate your unstoppable hunger. However, after this job, I am done. I was almost caught this last time, and you may do what you want. You may come after me to kill me, but dying is preferable to running from everyone I come across. Findhelm. Findhelm.
Vendlin.
Come on, I brought you the staff to feed your insatiable hunger, but after this I am done. Kill me if you want. Death is preferable to running from everyone I come across, something like that.
Yep. And then Findhelm.
Okay.
Any sign of Lixon's? I almost called it a cookbook. His spell book.
That's
You
a good
are actually,
question.
yes, you are able to find it in the pile.
Okay,
So
so we
this-
know this was our dude then.
This was our guy.
This was our guy. His name was Findhelm. Findhelm.
Yes.
Are?
Are there any like bodies around that we didn't kill?
That you didn't kill? No.
Yeah, that like okay.
So what was the creature that we killed, by the way, out of character?
It was known as a goth. It is specifically made to make people like you scared, Helminia. It is a real creature.
I know what it is, but it doesn't look like that.
Yes, it does. That's the exact PNG for a goth. That is the book picture of a goth. Alright, so you guys are still down in the mines, even deeper than the mines seem to go of Tilvium. With these new items, what are you guys doing?
I need to know what my health is at.
You took no damage, you just fell asleep at one point.
Let's
what
go.
Are you using? Are you using the expanded one?
It's one of the extra books. I'll show you later, just let's just keep going.
No, I want to see what it is.
If you're gonna show him, you should put it in the main thing, because I'm
No, because
curious
this is a
too.
creature I actually don't know.
Yeah, that's why I used it. What are you guys doing?
Well, you said there's some tunnels we haven't gone through yet. Maybe we should head back out and go through those tunnels.
Well, I mean, we kind of can't. I know we could. We kind of found what we came here for, so I don't know what the point is.
We came down here to stop the man, and it appears that he's dead.
Yeah, so I don't know if there's really a point to going through that other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Fintown's either gone or disintegrated, so I mean...
There's no ashes around, though.
That's what I was thinking. I'm pretty sure he probably left.
Yeah. But we got what we came for.
All right.
Yeah.
Just real quick. So the magic is like gone. There's no remnants of it. Yeah.
There's no
In any of these
remnants.
items.
I don't mean, would any of you...
I can use detect magic as a ritual to see
you
if that
use
would
detect
solve your
magic.
conundrum.
There's no trace of magic on it. And seeing if any of you could have made a check, but no. Detect magic will work. There's no trace of magic on it.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
I'm thinking.
I want magical items, but I don't really know what we can do now. We can head back to.
Well,
We can tell Evelyn that we cleared it out, as far as I know. Yeah, let's do that.
It's too bad all these weapons had no magic left in them.
I mean...
You want magic things until you realize you just don't have a use for them.
Well, I was
You run
thinking
across
because
a lot of,
I have
magic
mending
things.
as a cantrip.
Mending
So-
can't fix the magic.
I know. That's why I asked if there was any remnants of it left. Doesn't matter. Let's go.
All right, let's head back then. This was something.
Well,
All right.
sure was.
You all head back out through the mine, making your way back down the staircase.
Can I make that perception check as we cross the ravine again, if I can?
Yeah. How are you guys crossing the ravine?
I'll go
There are
first. this
different
time.
ways.
Marching order.
I'll go first this time.
Okay.
Make the perception check.
I'll go after them.
22.
Okay. As you're peeking over, you can clearly see this large, hulking mass below as you see tentacles kind of furl outwards, streaming behind it. As you're looking, even as it's looking, you feel a pulse in your head, and this language that is not familiar to you just kind of rips through your head quickly. Just... And that quick, it just pulses like a headache, and then it's gone as you're looking at it.
Did it say anything?
You don't know.
It said something in a language I didn't understand, you said? All right.
Yes.
How long does my comprehend languages last? It lasts an hour, so I guess I'll do the same perception check.
All right. Rem, you make your way across. You see just the massive creature. Zex, you now make a perception check.
19.
You can see the creature just kind of skimming through as you see this large form with tentacles kind of dragging along the rocks, just kind of bumping along the side of the wall 100 feet below you. You do not hear a voice.
Too bad. Alright. Finish crossing the bridge.
All right.
Can I attempt to mimic what I heard?
You can try.
What check would I be making?
I'm going to say performance.
Ooh, I'm gonna try to. Try to make. Let's just try to do whatever the fuck we're gonna do. Performance, baby. 18.
Yeah. You surprisingly Zex, are able to tell what they're trying to get across as a garbled kind of Google Translate version of "come to the water."
That's ominous.
In what
Come
language?
to the water is what it is. I don't know.
It is.
Do I understand
you
as
just
well?
understand the language.
Mm-hmm. Let me check and see exactly what it
Should we
says.
talk to it?
No, I got nothing. We should talk to it because I should technically be able to communicate with it.
Wait, was this not telepathic?
It's telepathic, but
it's choosing the languages that it's saying.
So, wait, how is Zex?
Because
I
he
mimicked the
imitated the
sound that it
noise.
said to me.
And then Zex is identifying that. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
I don't know if I want to talk to this thing. Can I insight
I
it from this
mean-
far up?
No.
What does it look like? Does it look dangerous?
It
Did
looks
I can't-
it looks way bigger than any of you. It looks maybe about like 15 feet, 20 feet long, with just masses of tentacles dragging behind it.
I don't trust
What's
Eldritch
the
Lord.
light level?
If you want to,
you can-
no!
What are you
It's
doing?
dim. Oh,
I need to know what the light level is.
please, dear God.
It is technically dim.
Technically?
No.
Are we considering going down to the water like
I'm
it
not
asks
going
us to?
No, I'm gonna get tongues tomorrow and maybe we can talk to it, but I don't know how I feel about talking to it.
I mean, I can give you all my valuable stuff in case it kills me.
But
And
you
then,
die.
obviously not, but I'm still curious.
I'm not curious enough to do that.
Hey, as I walk across the bridge, can I just wave down to it?
Sure.
Okay.
Waves back.
Hold on, did I understand the weird whatever Rem was responding in?
No, you didn't.
No, okay.
So as you wave, April standing at the bridge, you hear the pulse in the back of your head, and you can understand deep speech.
Hell yeah, I can.
Come to the water.
I mean,
Speech.
yeah, but like, why though?
Why didn't April understand me when I did the ka thing?
Zaxton,
Maybe I
April
did.
never asked. I wasn't paying attention.
But why? I'm just gonna like yell. Why should I come down to the water?
You did not get an answer.
Fuck.
I had to leap off the cliff.
Are you leaping off the cliff?
I'm considering it.
I don't
If-
trust it. I think we should go.
If someone falls from this height into water wearing a ring of water walking, would it
You
just
will
be like hitting the ground?
Die.
You will die.
Okay, that's what I
You'll
thought.
probably die hitting the water anyway.
But I mean, it'd be you'd like hit and
Well,
you
I
just
can float.
You will for sure die.
yeah. I was just wondering. I was
You
just
know,
thinking
You're gonna
about
get
it.
drowned.
You will die, and you are smart enough
Let's-
to know that you will die.
Let's go
Yeah,
ask.
no, I was
let's go ask
thinking
the
about it
dwarves
earlier.
about
I was like, that sounds like a terrible idea.
So what are you guys doing?
I'm
We're still
leaving.
waiting for Gil to come across the bridge.
All right. Yeah, Gil, you're the only one on the other side now.
Hmm. So, last time, but when I crossed the bridge the first time,
Mm-hmm.
and it was talking to me,
Mm-hmm.
I could understand the language. So what language was it talking to me in?
For you, it seemed to be common.
Well,
If it has a
common?
spell that lets it speak in multiple languages like tongues, that would work.
Okay, we're gonna.
Do
we're
we
actually
really
gonna,
want to try to speak with the deep sea creature?
We're gonna test the theory if it can just like speak multiple languages. So, as I'm walking across the bridge, I'm gonna look over the edge, and in primordial, I'm going to ask, "What are you and what are you doing?"
What are you wearing?
As
Wait.
you yell this, you don't seem to get an answer.
I'm gonna look at Gil and just say, well, you already know that about me.
That's an 8 wisdom thing.
I'm just gonna take no notice to the comment as if I never heard it,
Let's go ask the dwarves. Maybe they know.
and I'll just leave, whatever is down there.
Oh, I'm so tempted to jump off this cliff.
Look,
Okay.
are
Do it,
you
you won't.
prepared to die?
No, I prefer not to.
Exactly. Let's go ask someone.
I'll give you
in
10
next
gold
land.
if you do, though.
No,
Ooh,
no,
10 gold?
no,
Yeah.
no.
Ooh.
Don't lose your character over 10 gold, man.
No, I'll pass. We'll go ask the dwarves first. I'll come back,
But
and
Zex,
then maybe we'll see about the 10 gold.
Okay.
All right, you all head back to the mine, the normal mine as it turns into it. You guys spend the amount of time needed to get out and back, and you come
I wanna
back to
stop
the normally
at the-
lit.
I want to stop at the place, like the scavenger's place.
Mm-hmm. Scavenger.
is
Oh
the-
yes.
Is
Oh,
the guy
there
that was
are-
here
There are
last
bad
time still
guys
here?
around the rocks.
They're dead. Those are corpses.
Are you
Uh,
sure?
No, those
Yeah.
are dwarves.
Oh, okay.
As you step in, it has been abandoned, and there's nothing. It has all been seemingly cleaned out.
I'm gonna ask the captain of the guards where the man here went.
As you walk up to him, he's like, just asking this question to Straff. He's like, "Oh, yeah. Bastard must have just run off during the night."
Insight.
Okay.
Don't believe his lies. 24.
He's completely honest. He doesn't care about the guy. He feels betrayed by him. He's very, very angry at the guy himself, and he really didn't care.
We dealt with the issue. It's done. There's
Great.
something in the ravine though. It speaks in an old language. You know what the fuck it is?
No. We didn't have a ravine. Anything past on that northern side is, new, actually.
Not that nice.
It wasn't here before. You've got to understand, it was almost like we were mining and then we ran into another mine of sorts. Wherever you all went down those paths, that was not something we've made.
Well, we
I wanna
dealt
go
with the
back.
Deep Gnome situation, and
I wanna go
we
back.
dealt with their boss, so things should be cool for now. Probably. There's still something in the ravine. Makes me nervous.
We'll
Let's
do
go back.
we'll do our best to take care of it then. I appreciate very much you helping us. You didn't need to, and yet you've really saved our asses. For that, I thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
We'll get payment later.
I don't have anything to pay you with.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Aye.
Let's go talk to Evelyn then.
All right.
All right.
Evelyn?
Yeah. The
We
lady
were
that
here for that.
she's the manager
You were
of the
there
mine.
for that.
Oh, that's right. I was there for that.
You all head basically out of the mine.
Oh, we should have asked him about the name.
What name?
Where'd I put it?
Findel?
Wilhelm?
You all head out of the mine and head up to her house. You see a little bit more of a buzz around it, as it seems she has some people over. The door is closed to her house.
Do we want to interrupt or we'll get together, or
Yes.
I just want to report that we're done and might be leaving town soon.
And ask her about Finn.
Okay. Guess we're gonna bother her.
All right.
So I guess I'll knock on her door. I wanted to come here.
You just hold it. Give me a sec. You kind of hear muffled sounds of people talking. You see Evelyn open the door. She's kind of just wipes her hand across her face. Hello.
We don't want to interrupt you. I just wanted to report that, to the best of my knowledge, I've dealt with the issue in the mine.
Oh. Well, it's appreciated. Honestly, it's a bit of a pleasure seeing you back in the flesh. It's a welcome surprise.
Do you recognize the name Findhelm?
No.
Don't believe her
I was
lies.
gonna say, insight check that.
21.
She has no idea who you're talking about.
All right. I'll let it go this time. That's all. We might be leaving town soon, so.
Well,
I'll come for payment another time.
safe travels then. Again, thank you.
Someone want to ask her what she's doing? I have no business here, so. Zax, maybe you want to ask her what she's doing? You like to be nosy.
Nosy through Zax.
Yeah.
Nosy through Zax.
You like to be nosy. Get all up in her fucking business, man.
Okay, whatever. What's with all the people around?
It's just a town meeting. That's all.
About what? Has there been problems?
The mines was a problem. I'll have
Not
to go tell
anymore.
them
We took care of that problem. There's got to be something else, right?
Yeah, I have to tell them the news you just told me yourself.
You're sure there's nothing else? No other reason?
There's nothing else.
Insight check.
Okay.
Don't believe her lies. Like these 6 weirdos came into town and there was a kobold in the garbage can. They're murderers.
22.
It's town meeting, man. I don't know what else to say.
Not about anything besides the mines?
No.
Kobold goes in recycling. You put it in the fucking. You put it there.
Guys, are people not allowed to have friends? What's your fucking problem?
Do you have friends? No.
Alright, I guess I don't have friends.
You left your hometown, so obviously you didn't.
I thought I did now, but
Okay.
maybe not. Never mind.
Damn. April's
Wow.
feelings of real life hurt.
Jeez.
All right then. I guess I'm heading back to the hotel.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys head back to the inn. You all go to your rooms, and at the inn, Lix and Kylene just kind of says, I mean, unless
If we hear
you're...
anything about Finn, I'll let you know.
Of course. I was gonna say, if you guys want actually, you have a whole, your cart that you're a little...
Cart?
Cart.
You're a little, I'm sure you want to keep that in your
Caravan.
possession. Otherwise, I would have offered, Kylene would be able to just transport us via plants back to the, back to Greywall. But I know that you like the cart.
Pants. Cart.
Yep.
Caravan.
We'll let you know about Fintelm too if we hear anything.
All right.
Well, okay.
Until next time, though.
Too bad we have this cart.
Caravan. You don't ride my cart then. Walk.
I'll get a ride with these
only-
guys.
Well, glad to see you two are still normal. We'll see you next time, okay? You all take care.
You too.
Alright. See y'all later then. And you watch as Lixin and Kylene leave Tilvium.
Sure, man. Where are we going? What do you want to do?
Well, what time of day is it?
It is... Honestly, you guys have done all of that, and it's about midday.
Not bad.
Productive.
Very productive
Productive.
morning.
Is there a magic shop like what we saw in Greywall?
You don't know. You'd have to go looking.
Well, let's go looking then.
Yeah, let's go poking around town and we'll leave in the morning.
All right.
Oh, wait. I want to ask the innkeeper if they have a map of Tilvium that I can commandeer.
This jovial kind of round dwarf that is very obvious he likes his drink a bit too much. We don't need no map. We can... Anything within the rocks we know like the back of our hands.
Would you like to show me around then?
Oh, I gotta keep after the bar. That's the most profitable thing in town.
Fine.
When you say most profitable, you mean there's no other types of markets? You know,
Of
magic,
course.
ware, things of the nature?
Of course there's other types of markets. I'm just saying dwarfs like the ale more than the magic.
So there's magic. There's a magic market in town, then, yeah.
Of course. What do you think we are, savages?
I'm not
Alright.
going to answer that question.
How do we get there? We're
I said,
just look.
it's just head east from here. You run into it.
All right.
All right. So are all
Due
of you
east
just
of here.
to the east? You all
East.
east. You all head and following his advice and going eastward. You are able to find just a small, seemingly hovel of just stone bricks pushed up with a slight, like, purplish glow emanating from them. and it says in. Can any of you read Dwarvish actually?
I know.
Has it been an hour since we left
I
the?
know what the
Yes.
language looks like, but I can't read it.
How about we take 10 minutes and I do comprehend languages so we can actually read.
It doesn't matter because there's Dwarven and then it's badly written out in Common next to it.
Okay, then it doesn't matter.
Hornmail's magical collection.
Into Hornmill's magical collection.
All right, you all going. You can see basically a lot of just magical weapons with a faint glow and aura just kind of hanging from the ceiling. As you go in, you see this dwarf with just fire red hairs. Hello, what can I do? How are you? Oh, you're fucking tall. He starts picking out points at Gilgamesh. Just fucking tall. Points at April. Fucking tall. Points at Zex. Fucking tall. Points at Rem. Are you alright?
Fucking tall. You're good. We're just looking around.
Specifically, I'm looking for one specific item.
Tell him.
I'm looking for a bag of holding.
I probably have one of those buried somewhere. Give me a sec. You see him start just mumbling and he's just pushing things aside and pushing things over. You see like a steel helmet just roll a hit. Just doesn't matter. And he's just moving through. And you see him produce a small bag. As he moves it over. I think this is what you're looking for. And you watch as he takes like a mace off of the ceiling that it's hanging from. Which, by the way, you guys are kind of having, everyone but Rem is having to kind of like move around these as they're hanging for a dwarf's height. As he takes the mace off, you watch as he opens the bag, puts the mace in, and just seems to disappear. And then he pushes the bag, and you watch as the mace just goes and flies, and it slams into the wall, causing another sword to fly off the wall, hitting the ground. It's like, it works. That's what you want?
Yep, that's what I'm looking for. How much is it?
$5.25.
25 what?
Gold pieces. 525 gold.
Are
You got a
yeah,
problem?
let's do that.
All right.
Let's do that.
Good. Okay, you mark off 525 gold, and you have a bag of holding.
Hell yeah.
Big.
I don't remember if that was more or less than what it was, Greywall.
I remember.
It doesn't matter now, does it?
It does not.
Because now you have it.
Who knows? Who could say? Not me.
I could make a history check and try to remember.
Sure.
Doesn't matter now. I bought it.
I could make a history
You
check
have
just
the
to fuck with
power
you.
of retrospective.
I can remember my name.
Hell yeah.
Maybe your name.
5.
Yeah, you're not sure.
I've had a lot to drink.
Is that all I can do for y'all?
You got anything interesting? Anything?
Ooh,
Everything's
rings. Do you have any
interesting.
rings?
Everything's
Any enchanted
interesting.
rings?
Enchanted rings. He starts just pushing more stuff aside. You get the feeling he's collecting more for himself than
This dude's
anything.
head is a bag of holding.
I need to write down bag of holding. I forgot to do that.
Yeah, that's very important.
Yeah.
Is this a magic shop or just kind of a...
It's
Hobby shop?
a magic collection.
Alright, fair enough.
Also, I'm gonna make a history check to see see if I can recall the price.
Okay.
Where's my history? 19.
You remember faintly. You're pretty sure in Greywall it was 100 more.
Yes. Discount. Anyway, continue.
He brings out two small rings. As he holds, I've got this one. And you see, it's a light blue ring, kind of similar to April's ring, except while April's seems to be footsteps of blue across the silver pattern, this one is blue all the way across the silver band.
And what might this bring? Oh,
This one, when you put it on, you can swim as fast as you walk. It's a
Nice.
mighty good one. And then this one, opposite, not quite opposite, but kind of opposite, that kind of thing. This one keeps you warm no matter what, and it basically nothing will ever freeze you on it. So the ring of swimming is the first one. If you have the ring on, you can swim 40 feet. The other one is a ring of warmth. While you're wearing the ring, you have resistance to cold damage. As addition, anything you wear and carry cannot be harmed by temperature as low as negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit.
I don't know. How much is the Ring of Warmth?
Ring of Warmth. This one would be 550.
Yeah. I'm good.
You good to buy?
No.
Okay.
Do you have a vicious longbow?
I have plenty of weapons. Let me check. Dwarves don't use. He starts moving through the items again. For everyone but Rem, it's a little bit hard to see through all of the weapons hanging in general.
Bro,
Rem,
imagine
you just...
being. Bruh, imagine being tall.
He's
I
just
don't. I just am.
muttering to himself. Hey, he's a vicious bow, vicious bow, vicious bow. Don't make fun of him.
This man's a little unhinged.
Let me make a fucking character.
I like him.
Amazing.
He's a
You
vibe.
you see him pull down this bow as he holds it out to you. The bow itself has like a light vibration to it. A vicious bow. I do have it. Yes, one.
How much?
5,100 gold. Very special. Very, very special. It's vicious.
Maybe
vicious.
next time.
What does this thing even do?
Maybe next time.
Next time, yes. Next time. Wonderful, wonderful. Anything else I can do for y'all?
Oh, no, thank you. We appreciate it.
Of course, of
At least
course.
on my end.
Always appreciated. Ah.
All right, then. I got nothing else to really do in town.
no, I think that's it for me at least. I got me a bag of holding for
You wanna just
cheaper
leave
than I.
today?
I don't know. Do we?
We just leave today, and then we go back to Greywall, and then we got that contract up in Sabling, don't we?
Weren't we gonna check out the mansion as well to see where that key goes?
Oh, we can do that.
I'd rather we didn't, but
We should go check it
I agree.
Well, let's see where what's his name is. Bremen? That's his name. It's Bremen, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
We can go ask him. I think he's in Glihar, Gilhar, Glaharia, the G Town, Flavor Town.
Unless he already made it back to his mansion.
Yeah, let me go check there.
Mm-hmm. To Greywall.
All right, so you guys are heading back on the road to Greywall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. You all start heading out. Just along leaving. You have no trouble with the town guard. They're fine with letting you guys out. It was getting in that was the problem for you all.
Look, I've liberated this town from hell. If anyone gives me any issues, I'll put those gnomes right back where they came from. So help me God.
Yeah. The first night appears to go fine. As you guys go through, again, with the second. And you guys make it to Bren by day 3.
So,
And then you guys just push through Bren.
You guys got this?
do
No,
we
no,
push through
we're
Bron?
leaving. We're leaving. I remember what you did in this town. We're leaving.
What I did in this town?
Yes.
Oh, I remember too.
Okay, you
Let's
guys.
just keep going.
Should we check out the
I'll leave you here.
mighty fine tavern?
No, I'll leave you here. I promise. I promise I will.
Bye.
You guys leave. And yeah, first night, second night, and then Rem, are you still doing watches?
At nighttime, yeah.
Yes. So you're going to make a perception check.
Oh, let's find a dice that isn't gonna fuck me.
It doesn't exist.
It doesn't. 10.
Okay. Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Okay.
As you
Nothing
make your way
seems out of the
through.
ordinary.
Yeah.
And I guess I'm technically asleep, huh?
Yeah, everyone else is asleep right now.
Ooh, long
Damn.
sleep. I get to get on my
Yeah,
spell.
you guys get long rests over the
Yeah, like-
next 7-8 days.
Well, I think it'll
Like
make a
9
difference for
days.
me about taking.
Yeah, and on day 9, you all got to the southern part of Greywall.
All right.
As you all enter the city, I would like everyone to make a perception check.
Ooh, perception check.
Really, bud?
16 for Zex.
Okay.
7 for April.
Nice.
Alright.
22 for Gilgamesh.
18 for Rem.
Okay. For everyone but April again, I think it was. April, you got the 7?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Which is weird because April's usually very attentive. You can all hear the sounds of working, and you notice up for Greywall being a large city, not a lot of the buildings go above 2 stories. With the exceptions of this being the royal castle, 2 of the keeps by the castle, either the corners, another keep that is seen as right here, which is 3-4 stories tall. Now there is a new site of this large, seemingly large wooden structure that rises just slightly below the actual wall of Greywall. As you can see people working on it, and Gilgamesh, you can see across it miles. It's seemingly at this distance there's specks to you, but you can see seemingly people flying around, buzzing, hammering into the wall, but they're flying around the structure.
I'm not gonna pay any mind to them. They're doing their work, and
I
they got
remember
that.
we were talking about like a coliseum coming to town. Maybe that's what that is. I said it was a couple
That's it.
months, but I didn't think it would be like this early. I'm gonna ask Jaylene because I got some questions for her.
You guys all going to the Mages Guild, or you guys switching up?
Actually, can I go to the Fighters Guild?
Sure.
Traitor?
Don't worry about it.
All right. So, anyone else doing anything else different?
I'm not.
All right. So we got April heading off in a slightly different direction than the rest of the group. Is anyone going with April, or are all of you going to the Mages Guild?
To the Mages Guild.
Mages Guild.
All right. So the three of you are going to the Mages Guild. April, you get to the Fighters Guild a lot quicker. As you see, it's a striking resemblance of a stone structure with the hull of a ship that has been flipped around and placed on top of it.
Well, that's pretty cool. I guess I'll go inside.
All right. As you go inside, you are immediately kind of greeted by this. It's an open sand pit-esque arena. As you're watching, there's a dragonborn in half plate fist fighting a human in dark gray robes. As you watch, the human brings his left fist forward in a feint and then immediately cracks his other hand across the dragonborn's face and lifts him off his feet with the punch. As you watch the dragonborn's body just down, and there's like a slight moment of silence as you're like, oh my god, she just knocked that thing out cold. And then the dragonborn pops up and goes, that was fucking amazing. And just watch the two as the human comes over and they grab hands and he pulls him to his feet, and then kind of stop and both look at you. Hey, what you looking for?
I was. Is this like? Would this be like the equivalent of the reception desk at the Mages Guild?
No, not at all.
Well, never mind. I was trying to ask that other character. Whoops. Do either of you know
A muffin
a
man?
tall woman with long black hair by the name of May?
Sorry, it doesn't ring a bell for me. Darren, does that ring anything for you? And you watch as the human kind of, this human has no right eye, by the way. As you just see like kind of a claw mark that just drags across the right side of his face. As he turns towards you, you'd only seen his left side before. You see his eyebrows kind of scrunch. No. No one like that part of the guild anyway.
Alright.
May, you said, huh?
Yeah.
May. No? That name doesn't ring a bell. Sorry.
Alright, thank you.
Oh,
I'll head back to the Mages Guild.
alright. As you head back to the Mages Guild, the other group gets there first. As you guys walk through the door, you can see Jaylene's kind of talking to this older gentleman. He's holding on to this cane. He's just kind of hobbled. He's just white hair down the back of his head, and he turns and he kind of looks, smiles, holds up the cane weakly, and just moves away. Jaylene's like, welcome back. Pleasure to see you, as always. What can I do for you? Rem, Gil, and Zex, you've all just walked in.
I'm in the back. I have like no business here.
Hell.
This is up to essentially this is up to Rem and Zex.
I've just gotta go to Jaylene and ask her about something that I have in my possession.
Yeah, Jaylene just welcomed you to the Mage Guild.
Sorry, I was doing illicit activities. Hi, Jaylene. So you told me about the nature of contracts and guilds and things like that.
Yes. Of course.
Yeah. So we had a hit put out on us,
You had a hit.
an assassination, and I want you to look over the contract. Do you think you can tell me anything about it?
I can do my best.
I'm gonna give her the assassination contract and see if she knows anything at all, because I'm pissed.
Uh,
I forgot about that.
I did not. I am angry.
she's gonna look over it. Well, honestly, whoever hired them was probably no joke themselves. This was very professionally done. Probably from one of the underground organizations from any of the cities through Papihos.
Alright, I doubt you know anything about those.
I know a lot about the guilds, not so much about the underbelly of cities. Apologies.
Do you know anyone we could talk to who might know a bit more?
Criminals.
Criminals. I mean, maybe? I'll get back to you, actually. If I'm allowed to, of course.
Sounds like a plan.
I have someone in mind. I just need to go talk to them first.
Sounds good.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
No. Not that I know about.
Oh, very well.
Oh, we have the name of the person we went looking for.
Oh, yes.
Findhelm. Don't know it, but if you hear it, let me know, because I'm mad.
I will do my best, and I will send it to you right away.
Thank
The
you
second
so
I know
much.
it is, I do have you on the ability of people I can send a message to. Magically, of course.
Like, just me or all of us?
I could send it to any of you, but you asked.
I'm special.
I mean, if you'd rather I send it to someone else.
No, I'm good.
Alright.
That's fine.
Special short.
I'll kick your door down, you ass. Don't make me give you what I gave you in that empty lot again. You saw what I did to that creature. I can do that to you too.
I mean, you're right. I did see that. For sure.
You totally saw me. Out of that creature with 70 health, do about 65 damage to it. I
Hey.
want to go see Ferris. I gotta take her back her stone.
No.
I mean, I
Who
also
needs
want to
give
see
a
what she
stone
knows.
back?
I'd like to share
What
it
time
with
of
her.
day is it?
It's probably midday again. At this point, April, you've gotten back.
Oh, dude. Wild.
Wild?
Wild.
Oh yeah. Before I leave to go see Ferris, Jaylene, what's that structure over to the west?
Oh,
Jeez.
you have been gone for a while. We are getting, it's very, very, very exciting. From the city, we're getting connected via airship. Skyships are coming and we're being connected to Kendra.
Where?
Airship.
Kendra. It is a predominantly Aarakocran city, just south of the main desert of Papihos.
Could you mark it on my map?
Of course, dear.
Bird girls.
I heard that.
What was said? Bird what? Bird what?
Say it again, you coward.
Bird
I
what?
said bird girls.
Okay, bird girls.
Yeah. They are simply bringing just a very, very wonderful piece of technology to our city. And I feel like we will be getting more cities will be getting these. I feel any city that is big enough.
Ooh, that's good to know. How quick do these things move?
They are fast. Probably. Let's say Lichten would be able to get one. Probably be able to get to Lichten in maybe a little over a day.
Wow.
Wow.
I know you can't see it, but Kendra is marked on your map now.
Hey, these are
Hooray.
hot air balloons.
Thank
I
you.
can't wait
More
for the
map.
Hindenburg disaster. I'm waiting for it.
Excuse me.
What's the state of Lichten since we've been gone? Have people moved back in?
As far as I know, people have started moving back in. I've gotten slight messages. They've been able to move back in with little problem. Although, coming to terms with the fact of how many were lost has been a bit hard on the townsfolk. But they are doing what they can.
All right. What was that guy's name who we wanted to talk to? Bremen. Is he back in town yet?
I would assume so.
Okay, great. Fantastic. Thank you for the knowledge. Information. Information is what I meant to say, not knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Has a woman named May come in here?
Who the fuck is May?
Not that I'm aware of. I'm.
Oh, I bet I know.
I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you.
Of course.
All right. I want to head to Barris.
You have fun with that.
Okay, so Rem's heading to Barris. Is anyone going with Rem?
I'm going with her.
Absolutely not.
Okay. Gil, what are you doing?
What was Barris again? I'm assuming that was a shop?
Magic
Magic
shop
shop?
lady.
Oh, no, I don't need to do that shit. I'm just gonna go up to my room and
Meditate in a corner, man.
pretty much, I'm just gonna like sit with my sword and just be like,
Alright.
bro, shit is cool.
Caress its edge.
You're gonna take some time to focus on the sword. All right.
You can
Yeah,
speak
pretty much.
with it, like, hey, you're cool.
It can speak telepathically.
It has not said anything to you yet,
Oh,
and you've
gonna
been
fuck-
slightly disappointed because it's been like over a week and nothing.
He's gonna fuck
just-
this.
I'm... I might.
All right. So Zex and Rem, you head to the Spectral Allies. As you step in, you can see Barris kind of giving a small like instructional over at the counter to the wood elf apprentice that she has. She hears the door open. You can hear her. You can see her ear kind of like move slightly, and she looks at you. Ah, welcome. How was your journey?
Fine.
By the time we got there,
Mm-hmm.
the staff had been destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Something was eating the enchantments. It looked like a giant eye with smaller eyes on it, and it was apparently eating the enchantments. And its name was Kimarin. There was a lot going on down south.
Eating
Also, do you
enchantments,
know
you
any-
say?
It was doing something with them because we found over 25 different pieces of equipment that were previously enchanted that were just it shattered.
That means it was a goth. And you see Bear's just kind of laser eye the wood elf that she was talking to. Just, oh, sorry. If I may, I like to study in the bestiary in my spare time. It was probably a goth if it was eaten and it was an eye, right?
It's the first time I've ever seen one.
If it is an eye, Miss Bears, and it was eaten, I'd be my wager. That means the staff got eaten as well. Well, that is
Super unfortunate.
Frustrating. Anyway, happy to see you both alive. I hope
Do you know
this
any-
isn't only those who have lived. That would be unfortunate.
We all lived.
Wonderful.
You know anyone named Finhelm?
No one of the sort. Sorry.
Okay, you let us know if you hear anything about someone with that name.
I will do my best, dear.
I've come to return your stone, or pay for it. Either or.
Which do you prefer to do, dear?
How much is it?
Let me actually check. Sorry. Hello. This stone's probably worth me about 650 gold pieces.
I'm gonna return it because
Appreciated. It
I wanna
is
use-
worth a bit for me.
I want to be a bit more daring, as you like to call it.
I love it when my clients are daring.
So what do
Works
you
out
got?
better for me. What would you like to see?
A ring like my companion here has, or maybe something nice.
A ring of spell storing.
Ring of spell storing. Anything you think that'll catch my eccentric taste. Because at this point, she has to think I'm eccentric. I did bring almost a lich into town,
Quite severe tastes.
so he knows I'm unhinged.
Hmm. How are you looking for something that I might have multiple of? Or are you looking for something that's more one of a kind, per se?
Ring of spell storing.
I do have one of those. Of
I'm looking
course.
for things with the 7K price range.
7K. Well, the Ring of Spell Storing doesn't quite get to 7. It would be in the 6 more like. Otherwise, 7K. 7,000 gold, is it? How? What about, not specifically a ring, but a lovely robe for you? You watch as she pulls out this kind of dark red robe that is adorned as you watch as she flicks it. You see a bunch of eyes of different colors: brown, blue, green, silver, gold, all kind of look out and around and then close, and it looks like a normal robe again. She kind of thrusts it forward and puts it down on the counter. This is a robe of eyes. The robe would let you see in every single direction, and you have advantage on perception checks that rely on sight. It also increases your dark vision range to 120 feet, and you can see invisible creatures out to 120 feet. If a light spell or a daylight spell is cast within 5 feet of the robe, you'll be blinded.
Oh.
I'm good. Don't need that.
Of course. And she flicks
That's
the robe back under.
definitely interesting, though.
I am always in possession of the most interesting things, dear. The ring is, of course, still up for grabs. Mm-hmm.
Okay. How much is the ring?
6,000. Last thing. This seems that it might be something interesting for you.
Mm-hmm.
And you see as she pulls out this seemingly staff that is finely crafted wood, as it kind of comes out into different faces. And she puts it on the table. This is a staff of healing. The staff requires attunement by a bard, cleric, or druid. It has 10 charges. While you're holding the staff, you can expend one or more to cast either Cure Wounds for 1, Lesser Restoration for 2, or Mass Cure Wounds for 5, and it regains 1d6 plus 4 daily at dawn. And it has if you expend the last charge, you roll a d20 roll. This
What's
would
the
also
D20 for?
be
Is
6,000.
the last charge?
If you spend all the charges, you roll a d20, and if you roll a natural 1, the staff will disappear.
Yeah.
This might be interesting for you.
Can it only hold a max of 10?
Yes. 10 charges.
Could I have to keep one of my hands open. But I wouldn't be swinging this at all.
It's of course your choice, dear.
What's the least expensive magical item you have in here?
It's a rock, and when you throw it, it becomes a square. The square rock.
I have
The squat.
I have a lovely, lovely staff of flowers for a measly 10 gold pieces.
The fuck is the staff?
What does
Flower?
that do?
See for yourself. And you see as she protrudes this long, thin, light green staff, and she points it at you, and you feel a slight sensation. And Rem, as you look at Zex, you see from the side of their armor, there's a daisy growing from their right shoulder.
Yes. I'm taking this. Give it to me for 10 gold.
10 gold pieces.
These
Yes,
don't
for
recharge
sure.
every day, does it? It's just 10.
Oh,
It does.
okay.
It does.
I need to know.
It
I need to
does.
know how this if like this has a limited amount of charges or
It
how that
does.
works.
Okay. So the Staff of Flowers is a it has 10 charges. You can use an action to expend a charge, and you cause a flower to sprout from the earth within 5 feet of you or from the staff itself. You can choose whatever flower you want, and it's harmless. The staff regains 1d6 plus 4 daily at dawn. If you expend the last charge, roll a d20 on a 1. The staff becomes flower petals and you lose it.
I'll take it.
It also counts as a quarterstaff.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna put a flower on the top of Gil's head and he's gonna be pissed at me.
Oh God!
I will kill you. I
This is what I
will kill you.
fought it for.
If I figure out you're growing shit on my head, you will no longer have a head.
We're not gonna tell him.
Worth it.
Anything you're doing, dear.
Oh, what's it called? Staff of Flower.
Staff of Flowers. Rem.
I need to get a whole new sticky note for this shit.
Staff of healing, but I'm like, would it be better to have the ring or the staff?
I knew it would interest you.
It does, because if I'm gonna just put healing spells into the ring anyway, I could just get more from the staff. It's just that it's
a magical staff, I believe. No, it's not even a quarterstaff. It's just like a staff. Technically, it would just be a normal quarterstaff that you could use, but that's how I'd put it. There's just no attack bonus from it or anything.
I'm going to take the ring and I'm going to come back for the staff.
Wonderful. So you'll mark off 6,000 gold pieces for the ring of spell storing.
Haggle, but okay.
You can try.
I can try to bump it down to
What would you be trying to do, dear?
5,500.
5,700.
$5,650.
Deal.
Yeah.
Mark down 5,650.
Out of my, I overpaid for it.
You did.
On it, 5,000. Not by much though.
No. It's a range from 5,000 to 50,000. So.
Yeah, I knew I wasn't gonna get it for like the flat 5.
Yeah. All right. Is that all you two are doing?
I want to take
I'm
these
debating
bracelets
whether or
to
not I want to.
the appraisal place. If,
All right.
if we have
Ooh,
time.
that's right. I forgot about that.
Okay. You guys head to.
I no longer have the locate object opal. I gave that back.
Yep. You guys are gonna head over there. Yep. And you see the you guys have been here before, I believe.
Mhm.
And you see that the man is still there. The half dwarf is not, and then the metallic man is still at his booth.
I'm gonna go to the man.
Okay. Hello. What can I do for you?
I have jewelry.
Wonderful. May I see it? You see as he
I'm gonna
pushes
show him my
forward small glasses.
my 4 bracelets.
You see his eyes just kind of light up. These are wonderful. Where did you find these?
In the lair of something called a goth.
That sounds awful.
Well, yeah, a lot of eyes, a lot of garbage. But
Well, these are very, very clearly dwarven made. They will fetch a lovely, Lovely, lovely price. How for the entire set of 4? How does 900 sound for you?
900 gold?
900 gold.
1,000.
1,000 gold? Make a persuasion check.
I almost died for these. Okay, don't be a traitor. 17.
1,000 sounds reasonable.
Okay, let's do it.
Mark off the 4 bracelets and add 1,000. With that done and out of the way, I'm gonna switch over to Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh. As
Notable things are happening?
as you are focusing on this seemingly pristine blade with just the slightest hum that echoes in your mind as you're meditating to yourself. You normally are a creature of habit, and if you did not have the blade, you would have been sharpening your axe. But something about this blade seems too perfect to have you dare set a sharpening stone against it. As you focus and you close your eyes, you hear this kind of resonating feeling. The last time you heard anything like this, it was in your head. This seems to emanate from your chest and core. Are you my champion?
Hold on. So,
Yeah.
prior to this, did I know that it could speak to me? Did I know that this was a possibility of happening?
Lixon told you it was a possibility, but you found yourself a little bit disappointed on the ride back when it did not talk to you.
Okay, so I'm not like completely surprised by this.
No.
Okay. I don't know if I should like verbally say something or just like fuck.
I always think it's funnier if you say it out loud.
Just some guy walking by, just hear me talking to myself. I'll say, if not, it'd be surprising to find someone better.
As you hear this rumbling voice kind of work its way, and there's a kind of shudder to your core. If you keep me performing in the walls and glory of battle, I will keep your body strong and your strikes true. Do you accept the burden of power?
Seeing as I don't find power to be much of burden, gladly.
Excellent. You kind of feel a slight tingle throughout your body, and you feel stronger. The sword itself has now chosen to attune to you. So now you actually have all of the powers that I gave to you on the sheet.
Okay.
The sword itself had seemingly refused to attune to you in any place with other people in it. Now that you were alone, it seemed like it wanted to talk.
Ooh.
And you feel the tingling feeling fade from your chest. And it is once again silent.
Damn.
All right. And with that being said,
Told you it was cursed.
and with that being said, that is where we're gonna end it for tonight, guys. We've been able to get a lot done. You guys have been on point tonight. Clearing out a dungeon, finding a magical weapon, and bringing together to see what will happen in the future. With that being said, thank you so much, everybody, for watching. Thank you, Helminia. Thank you, James. Thank you, Suzu. Thank you, Alpha, for playing, as always. Thank you, Poggernome, of course. Thank you, Nephilium. Thank you, Mangled, for the 2 subscriptions. Thank you, Young Onion. Thank you, Ark. You all so much for coming in and watching this stupid live stream. Thank you so much for Cozy for coming in. I hope you all are enjoying it so much, and I'm excited to see what these guys, what path they're taking, whether they go to Sabeline or back to Lichton.
Stop.
There's so many possibilities. So, thank you everybody so much for watching. My name is Jacob, and I will see you all in the next video or live stream. Take care, guys. Have a good night.